Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 15 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 15-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 10 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 10-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield, Hawkeye Women's Basketball is on the air. Presented by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, delivering the funds the university needs to drive academic and research excellence while optimizing campus utilities for a generation to come. Visit uiowaenergycollaborative.com. Also brought to you by Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Honda. To see how Honda crushes the competition, see your local Central Midwest Honda dealer. Honda gets the Midwest. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. U.S. Bank. Proud to support Iowa basketball. U.S. Bank. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. Wimmer's Meats. The official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. And by 988. There is hope with a 988 Lifeline. Call or text 988 for free, 24/7. This is the University of Iowa Energy Collab pregame show, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right. Here's Rob Brooks and former Hawkeye Catherine Reynolds.
Punxsutawney Phil saw his shadow this morning, which means 6 more weeks of winter, but certainly we have spring-like temperatures today on 2-2, as number 22's jersey will be lifted to the rafters inside Carver Hawkeye Arena after today's game. That's right, Caitlin Clark is back for the Hawks and the number 4 USC Trojans, as the Trojans come in carrying a 15-game winning streak, and they are coming off an 82-69 victory against Minnesota. Only loss for USC this year occurred against Notre Dame, 74-61, back on November 23rd. The Hawks have put 2 victories together in a row and have scored 85 points in both, which is a very good sign because they'll need to put some points on the board. Of course, coming off that 5-point victory against Northwestern on Tuesday night, 85-80, where the Hawkeyes put 4 players in double figures. Great to have Hannah Stalkey not only back, but back in the starting lineup with 26 points and 6 rebounds. The Hawkeyes shot 48.3% from the floor, 40 from 3, 9 of 22, which is a great sign, and knocked down those crucial free throws, 18 of 20 on the game. But that was against a winless Northwestern team, winless in the Big Ten. Today, it's 19-1 USC, who has not lost a conference game. And of course, this has been an elite program throughout the years. Won the Pac-12 championship last year, got to the Elite Eight, first year in the Big Ten. Everybody that follows women's college basketball knows Juju Watkins, as she is averaging almost 25 points a game and 7 boards, coming off of 20 and 11 against Minnesota. Certainly a big part of Iowa's defense. The focus will be on number 12. Well, we've got a jam-packed pregame show for you. Not only our regular talk with Jan Jensen, we will get a scouting report on USC, and Catherine had a chance to chat with Caitlin Clark, who is a big part of today's festivities. We'll be back with more from Carver Hawkeye Arena. Everybody in their seats early for this one, as the doors opened at 10:30 this morning. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
When the game goes into overtime, but the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey folks, this is Jeff Grender from the Machine Shed. We're all about comfort food at the Machine Shed. Indulge in our classic fried chicken, which is prepared with our own secret spices. Or try our Cattleman sirloin tips, featuring certified Angus beef, served with our famous mushroom stuffing that has onions and Swiss cheese, all topped with a garlic herb sauce. Come experience the taste of home cooking at the Machine Shed.
I-80 and Hickman Road, Urbandale, and I-80 and Northwest Boulevard, Davenport. When you live in the Midwest, you're accustomed to leading the nation in certain things, from corn and pork production to eggs and soybeans. And now we're adding another product to that list: clean, renewable wind energy. By investing in wind turbines and partnering with area farmers and landowners, Mid-American Energy is harvesting wind power that's homegrown right in our very own backyard, which not only provides customers with low, stable energy rates, but also the support to make our Midwest communities safer and stronger.
So much to see, so many places to experience, and nobody helps you get there like Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited. Come to our travel showcase March 13th from 4:30 to 7:30 at the Olympic Theater in Cedar Rapids. Get in on exclusive show deals, meet our travel partners, discover unique travel opportunities, and enjoy complimentary food and drinks. Just visit duagency.com or call 319-393-1359 to register. The world is yours to explore at the DU Travel Showcase on March 13th.
Courtside, Carver Hawkeye Arena. Iowa warming up, basket to our right as we await the Trojans. And the Iowa City Area Sports Commission is today's game sponsor. And of course, as we let you know every broadcast, they're responsible for bringing state tournaments and amateur sporting events to the community, boosting our economy and also the quality of life, and certainly a proud sponsor of UI Women's Athletics. And you can learn more at wegotnext.org. Luke Eustace, the director of the Iowa City Area Sports Commission, kind enough to join me. And Luke, what's on tap here? What's on the schedule here in the next few months?
Yeah, so we have a really super busy February and then coming into March. So on Thursday and Friday, we will have the Girls State Wrestling Tournament, which will be awesome at Extreme Arena. And then we'll turn it around and have Saturday, we'll have Boys State Duels for wrestling. And then the following week, we'll have Boys State Swimming on the campus of the University of Iowa at the Campus Rec and Wellness Center. That will be a Friday-Saturday event, and then we'll turn around and go Wednesday through Saturday for Summit League swimming and diving. And then I will welcome the robotics competition to Extreme Arena the last weekend in that February-March. And then the first weekend in March there, we'll have the NCWWC National Wrestling Tournament for the women, which the University of Iowa will be competing in there for their women's wrestling program. So the next 5 weeks will be very busy.
You remembered them all. That's good.
I did. And then we do also have a Flow Wrestling dual meet that Spencer Lee is actually going to be wrestling in February 26th, which is on a Wednesday. So I think it's like 6 events over the next 5 weeks or something like that. But that's why we exist. We exist to bring events into town and have people stay in hotel rooms and eat and bring money from outside our community into Iowa City, Coralville, North Liberty, Tiffin. That's what we exist for, and so far we're doing an okay job.
Yeah, absolutely. Boosting events and this type of caliber. Also, February 5th is National Women in Sport Day. What does that mean to the commission?
Really, I mean, we aim to do all sports here, but obviously bringing awareness to the women's events that we bring, and more so creating an atmosphere to showcase them. That's really, and we do that for across all sports, but really, I mean, women's athletics has been such a huge part at the University of Iowa. And so we just want to kind of continue to build off of that and bring awareness not only to the women that are coming into our community, but really the women that we already have in our community, the girls, the women, the young women that are doing really, really great things within our community, and just give them a platform as well to try to showcase what they're doing.
Keep up the good work.
We will continue to try.
Absolutely. Luke Eustace, the director of the Iowa City Area Sports Commission, kind enough to join us here on the pregame show, bring you up to date on what's happening around the community. We'll have more pregame after the break. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Lacier Graphics and Signs provides big signs, bold graphics, and beautiful results for Hawkeye athletics around Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and throughout campus. Lacier Graphics and Signs helps build your brand through custom graphics, signage, and video displays designed to specifically tell your story and grow your business in a big way. That's Lacier Graphics and Signs, a preferred graphic and signage provider of Iowa Hawkeye athletics. Visit them online at lacier.com to see how they can bring your big ideas to life.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
Did you know that UI uses the same amount of energy as all the rest of Iowa City? That's why we have our own power plant, and we're committed to making it clean. By 2025, we'll rely completely on climate-friendly, alternative fuels. Deep in the boiler rooms, engineers from the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative are optimizing the power plant so it can handle these new fuels more efficiently. Learn more about it at uiowaenergycollaborative.com. That's uiowaenergycollaborative.com.
When you want the best quality, safety, reliability, and savings, it's gotta be Honda. Save thousands with low 0% APR financing. When you gotta have selection, Honda cars, trucks, vans, SUVs, hybrids, and EVs are in stock and on sale. Like the 2024 Honda Prologue EV with 0% APR financing. To see why it's gotta be Honda, search your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Financing on credit approval offer is 3/3/25.
Welcome back inside Carver Hawkeye Arena as we count down to tip-off the Trojans and the Hawkeyes. Tired of cooking, cleaning, or just being alone? Check out Melrose Meadows, voted Iowa City's best retirement community with underground parking, a heated pool, and endless opportunities to stay fit and social. Learn more. Visit melrosemeadows.com. Let's catch up on 19-1 USC as Catherine Reynolds had a chance to chat with assistant coach Wendell Farrow, who's in his fourth season.
We coached Dale here before the game, and Coach, you've had high expectations going into the season, something that Iowa experienced having high-profile players over the last few years, so certainly understand what that challenge is like, but you've been incredibly consistent amongst that. So can you just talk about what you credit that to and how you guys have been able to maintain such a high level throughout the course of this season?
I think we established our standards very early. August, going into September, we kind of painted what the championship window could look like for us. With that came our training regimen, how hard we practice, and our focus on every 40 minutes of every game. Obviously, we have, some really talented players. It starts with Juju, and Kiki and Rhea and TVO, our upperclassmen, really making plays and really setting the tone. And they've all won at a high level. Juju last year went to Elite Eight and led us there. Kiki has been to the Final Four herself, and TVO has been to Elite Eight. So we have some really good leadership, and they're just doing that every single day for us to hopefully get us back there.
Yeah. Well, you list some of those names, obviously the star power that comes along with it, but when you're in your locker room and it's people that you know each other, go to battle every day, what's the team identity that you talk about in your locker room that maybe people on the outside don't get to see?
We always talk about leaning to each other's strengths. I think from the outside looking in, you kind of see our star power or our stat power on paper, but every single person on our roster does something different that helps us win. When K9 comes off the bench, Kaylee Heckle, she really pushes the pace. When Malia Samuels comes in, she really dogs the ball and stops the ball and does a really good job. Kennedy Smith is our defensive MVP. Anybody in the country feel like she can guard. So we lean into each other's strengths and cumulatively that helps us win.
And Coach, what do you expect out of the matchup today versus Iowa?
I expect a really good matchup. They're coming off 2 out of their last 3 wins. Obviously, it's a special night for them and their community and their program. And we know what the type of environment this poses for us. They shoot the ball very, very well and they play very, very fast. So this will be our road test. Despite whatever ranking or our record is on the line, it's going to be a very good matchup.
Yeah, well, thank you for your time. Good luck.
Thank you.
Catherine, thank you very much. And we'll talk to Caitlin Clark and Jan Jensen all before tip-off, Iowa and USC. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
This season, Abbott and the Big Ten teamed up to host the first ever conference-wide blood donation competition to help fight the greatest blood shortage in a generation. The We Give Blood Drive helps save as many as 60,000 lives, thanks to alumni, students, and Hawkeye fans like you. But the need for blood donations doesn't stop here. Go to big10.org/Abbott to sign up to give blood and save lives. Abbott, proud partner of the Big Ten Conference and Iowa Athletics.
Hey there, sports fans. Hungry for a legendary experience? Look no further than Bump's Restaurants, proudly named after the legendary Bump Elliott. Nestled right at the Finkbine Golf Course on Melrose Avenue, Bump's is your go-to spot for mouth-watering meals. Present your ticket from today's game at Bump's and get a buy one appetizer, get the second appetizer free deal. Offer good through the next home game. See you soon off Melrose Avenue at the Finkbine Golf Course. Bump's Restaurant, a legendary place with legendary food.
Experience the world. Join the Destinations Unlimited Travel Showcase on March 13th, 4:30 to 7:30 at the Olympic Theater in Cedar Rapids. Exclusive deals await. Visit DUAgency.com or call 319-393-1359 to register.
Step into the action with the Fight for Iowa podcast. Join host Gary Dolphin as he takes you behind the scenes with Hawkeye coaches, athletes, and alumni. Tune in weekly on HawkeyeSports.com, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, YouTube, and more. Your front row seat to Hawkeye Athletics.
Time for the Shoot Around with Jan Jensen, presented by Oakdale, as their mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oakdale is conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakdale.com to learn more.
Good day, though.
Oh, yeah. Well, Jan, 85 points by this offense the last two ball games. Have you seen some improvement in that area?
Yeah, I think we have. I think, we're playing a little smarter. We're playing a little freer. We're playing a little faster. We have not been playing a team that is, one of the best in the country. However, USC, they're holding 2-point percentage to 30-point field goals and 3-point percentage to 25. That's nearly unheard of. So we're going to, be tested today to see how our offense, how far it's come. But I have been pleased with what I've seen, not only in our last two games, but in practices.
And Hannah Stalkey, great to have her back. Mm-hmm. It was exceptional the other night. She kind of settled into that 5 spot, at least at the beginning, and then you obviously can bring some size off the bench.
Yeah, I think she has. That's just with the injury that she had at the end of last season, we lost that whole summer. We tried to kind of go with it, but just, at the end of the day, if you can't put in the work with where you want to improve, it's just going to catch up with you. And then it caught up with us when we got into the Big Ten. With the familiarity and with, just the expertise of coaches. So Hannah's willing to play anything from a 1 to 5 for us. So we put her back to play a little faster. It frees up. They were kind of sagging off Hannah, which kind of clogged her offense. So this shift has been good. Today we're giving up a lot of size. So you might see us go back to Hannah at the 4, Addie at the 5, putting Sid back at the 3 to be a little bigger. So I just got to see how that flow goes. But I'm certainly going to start out trying to do what we've been doing because it's looked better.
USC, tough to find any weaknesses, isn't it?
Yeah, really is. You just got to hope that the kids that haven't been shooting the ball as well don't start shooting the ball as well now. And, Juju Watkins is arguably, inarguably one of the best players in the country. And, she can, miss 4 or 5 and then she can hit 15. So we just got to, try to give her some attention and help when we can. And, we got to also pay attention to their power forward, number 44. She's just really big. She can face, she can drive and post. So those two carry the load, but man, they got a McDonald's All-American from Idaho coming off the bench and Howell on 23. And when she comes in, they go 4 out. It makes them a lot harder to guard. It's harder to help off of them. So I love our game plan, but we're going to have to be sharp in the mind to know who and when we're crowding and helping and when we're not.
little buzz in the air today, isn't there?
Yeah, there is. It's so fun. I, told our players it's so exciting, and I'm just so thrilled to be able to celebrate Caitlin. And, I told them after the game we're going to do all that. But during the game, those 40 minutes, it's this era, it's this team versus that team, the USC Trojans, and we just want to play free and as fearless, and just try to go out there and shock a lot of people, because it's definitely a tall task. But as I've said, our team, I love them, and we've showed up every day. We've stayed the course, and I'd sure love for them to show it out today.
It's a great thing about sport, isn't it, Jan? You got an opportunity. 15,000 people, maybe more in the arena today, but that's what it's all about, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. And that's why we love sport. There's a lot of times, the percentages are right, the favorite teams and so forth. But I think what the beauty of sport is, there are those upsets. And, if we just play like we're capable of playing today, I think, we can put ourselves in a position, to really remain competitive. The thing I challenged our team with is just really staying consistent and staying, the course within games and not getting flustered, because this defense is going to come out with intense pressure. They're going to be the best defense we've seen all year. Oregon's was pretty good too. So I told them it's going to remind us a lot of that, but we've got to. We got to throw first punches, and we got to keep punching and punching and punching. And I think if we do that, we can stay off the ropes. And I'm hoping it's going to be one heck of a day from start to finish.
Let's have some fun.
All right. Take care. God bless, and go Hawks.
Jan Jensen on the pregame show before Iowa and USC. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Oh, I can't even think about cooking tonight. I'm so exhausted. You know what? I'll just grab Quick Star for supper. It's easy and everyone likes it. Plus, I need gas anyway. 2 birds, 1 stone. And it's so affordable. With my rewards card, I'll save even more. Yes, I am winning tonight. Wait, the kids are totally going to want dessert. I'll grab some of their chocolate chip cookies. Maybe for later, or for the drive home. It's fine. Life's busy. Quick Star's got you. Food's here.
Hawkeye fans, get ready for the game with Big Grove. As an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're excited to bring you the ultimate game-watching experience. Enjoy fan favorites like Easy Yeti and Citrus Surfer while cheering on the Hawks. Can't make it to Carver? Join us at any of our 4 Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, and Solon, where you can get out of the cold and enjoy warm hospitality while watching the game. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Iowa Hawkeyes all season long. Go Hawks!
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa Hospitals and Clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Lacer Graphics and Signs provides big signs, bold graphics, and beautiful results for Hawkeye athletics around Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and throughout campus. Lacer Graphics and Signs helps build your brand through custom graphics, signage, and video displays designed to specifically tell your story and grow your business in a big way. That's Lacer Graphics and Signs, a preferred graphic and signage provider of Iowa Hawkeye athletics. Visit them online at lacer.com to see how they can bring your big ideas to life.
All right, Caitlin, the woman of the hour, thanks for taking some time with us. But the day has only just begun, but this is a huge day for you, your family, and all the people that are here to celebrate you with your number being retired in the rafters at Carver. So I know it's, again, early in the day, but can you just talk about what this means to you?
Well, it's something that's very, very special. I think, as this day gets put on the calendar, you don't really prepare for it, and then it hits you really fast. And just getting to be back here and see everybody, I think that's the best part, because all these people had such a big impact on my journey, and if it wasn't for them, I wouldn't have become the player that I was. And a lot of them have helped me, so I feel very fortunate and lucky in getting to share this with a lot of former teammates, a lot of former coaches. But certainly I'm going to be emotional. I don't have to compete for 40 minutes, so it can get into the emotional side a little bit easier. But I'm just really lucky and happy that I have a place place like this to come back to, and it will kind of always be home for me.
Well, and how lucky for the University of Iowa that home for you was just 2 hours away growing up. You know, like the coolest thing that you're an Iowa kid who came here and made the impact on this state that you did. But so as you reflect on your time at Iowa, now that you've had a little time to breathe, obviously it was a whirlwind jumping right into your WNBA season. But as you've had some time to think about things, just what your time here at Iowa has meant to you.
Oh gosh, I don't even think you can put it into words. I think you look back on everything that's happened and it almost seems unreal. It's like almost hard to believe at times everything that we were able to accomplish and the way that we did it, from the big ranked wins to the Big Ten championships to the sold out crowds to obviously the Final Fours and the national championship games. Like all of that is, you know, if you would have told me that my freshman year, I probably would have laughed in your face. Like I believed that we could achieve some of that, but you know, the amount of things that we were able to accomplish and do it consistently was pretty incredible. So it's been fun to look back, because when you're living it, it's a little bit of a blur and you're just trying to stay focused and locked in on doing your job. So it's fun to go back, and I haven't watched any of my games from college yet, but I feel like there will be a point in my career where I get a little bored and I want to reminisce a little bit.
Well, if you're watching a lot of buckets made during that time, well, thank you for your time. Congratulations, Caitlin. What an honor that you much deserve.
Thanks, Kath.
Catherine, thank you very much, and appreciate Caitlin Clark taking some time on her special day. Starting lineups and the tip. Iowa and number 4, USC from Carver. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
This season, Abbott and the Big Ten teamed up to host the first ever conference-wide blood donation competition to help fight the greatest blood shortage in a generation. The We Give Blood Drive helps save as many as 60,000 lives, thanks to alumni, students, and Hawkeye fans like you. But the need for blood donations doesn't stop here. Go to big10.org/Abbott to sign up to give blood and save lives. Abbott, proud partner of the Big Ten Conference and Iowa Athletics.
Hey, Hawkeyes, while your hard-working class are on the court, there's a team behind the scenes making sure that the power keeps going, the water keeps flowing, and the temps inside are just right. Introducing the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative. The collaborative is a public-private partnership between UI, NG, and Meridium. It delivers the funds UI needs to drive our academic and research excellence while optimizing campus utilities for a generation to come. Check it out at uiowaenergycollaborative.com.
At U.S. Bank, when they say they're in it with you, they mean it. Not just for the good stuff, the grand openings and celebrations, although those are pretty great, but for all the hard work it took to get there, the fine-tuning of goals, the managing of cash and workflows, and decision-making. They're in to help you through all of it, because together they're proving day in and day out that there is nothing as powerful as the power of us. Visit usbank.com to get started today. Equal housing lender, member FDIC, copyright 2024, U.S. Bank.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
A packed house inside Carver Hawkeye Arena as the starting lineups are being introduced, and they're brought to you by Melrose Meadows. For USC, it'll be a little bit different lineup than they started against Minnesota, as Rhea Marshall, who did not play against Minnesota, is back in that starting lineup as 6'4" senior, averaging 8 points and 9 boards a contest. She'll be joined by 6'1" freshman Kennedy Smith, averaging 10 and 4 rebounds. 6'2" sophomore Juju Watkins at 24-6 and 6.8. Clarice Akunwafo, a 6'6" senior, averaging 1.2 and 2.6. She started the last game and now will come off the bench. Kiki Iriafen, who Coach Jensen talked about, probably the best power forward in the country, a 6'3" graduate student. Transfer from Stanford, averaging 18.1 and 8.4 boards a contest. Talia von Oelhoffen, transfer from Oregon State, will be in there as well. She's a 5'11 grad transfer from Tri-Cities, Washington. For the Hawks, the same starting lineup. They'll have Hannah Stalkey back in there at the 5 spot, averaging 12.9, 8.2 rebounds a contest. Sydney Falter and Kylie Feuerbach make up the front court. Lucy Olson, Taylor McCabe in the back court. Catherine, what has to happen for the Hawks to pull a major upset?
Well, Rob, I started writing my notes for keys to the game, and I realized I listed every
Just threw them out the window.
Every category in the game of basketball is a key this evening. And, I think it's fair to say it starts with Juju Watkins. We can talk about her endlessly, her accolades, her acumen on the basketball court, but they run so much through her that she is my number one key to this game. It's finding her in transition, making her life difficult all afternoon long. Secondly, valuing the basketball. This USC team is holding opponents well below their scoring numbers and well above their turnover numbers. So for Iowa, valuing the basketball is, yes, not turning it over, but it's also using shot fakes, using pass fakes, rebounding, boxing out on the defensive end of the floor to avoid offensive rebounds, which is a huge piece to USC's offense. And then lastly, it's composure. I think the energy in this building, and I hope listeners can feel it through the airwaves, is palpable at the moment. It feels a lot like the last few seasons of high-octane Iowa basketball felt. And so for that reason, I think composure is a key. You see how this number 4 ranked team in the country come into your building, and you kind of throw the rankings out the window. Iowa has nothing to lose. So go out there, have fun, and play composed, get energy through your teammates.
Yeah, discipline is a word that comes to mind for the Hawkeyes. They'll have to ride the highs and the lows of a 40-minute basketball game. Opening tip brought to you by Farmers State Bank. Earn $250 when you open an eligible checking account at the Tiffin branch or online. Get rewarded for banking with FSB. Visit myfsbonline.com for complete details. Subject to approval. Minimum $50 deposit. Requires e-statements and direct deposit. Member FDIC. Southern Cal's been on the court for the better part of a minute. Hawkeyes step out there as well. They go to the black uniforms. Traditionally on the road. But we'll go to the black road uniforms. Block Iowa in gold across the front. Gold numbers as Southern Cal in the gold uniforms. Southern Cal in script across the front. Marshall, Stalkey, center jump circle. Ball in the air. Both tap it around both a couple of times, and Juju Watkins controls it. And Southern Cal with the first possession of the game. Here's Smith out in between the circles. Drops it into the corner. Von Olhoffen on the move. Now gives it back to Iriafen, and she goes up in the paint. Shot is no good, and the rebound taken down by Sid Falter. Gets it to Olsen. Now Olsen to a Falter. Back to Lucy. Step move in the paint off the right side of the iron, and the ball is loose, dug up by Iriafen. She brings it across the timeline, and a whistle underneath. And already an Iowa foul will be called on Sydney Falter. That's the other thing, too, Catherine. Hawks can't get into foul trouble.
Yeah, and that's a huge ask for Sydney Falter to be on the 6'3" Iriafen, extremely active, so it's something to watch for sure.
And Kylie Feuerbach bats the pass away along the baseline, and will do it again. Watkins lobs it high out to Iriafen, top of the key. Now back to Juju Watkins with Feuerbach on her. She'll pull from the top of the key, and that's an air ball short. Ball was not tipped. Hawkeye basketball.
Hey, maybe some nerves for Watkins today. Who knows? I mean, like I said, the energy in here is high, and so you don't see Watkins airball much, but want to mention USC picking up in a full court pressure defense, and then Iowa has to handle today as well.
Yep, they'll face that most of the afternoon for sure. A Falter across the timeline. Hands it off to Olsen. Nobody has scored 1 minute into the game. Olsen tries to whip a pass inside to Stalkey. A good look, but Smith got a hand on it and batted it out of bounds. Iowa will have it along the baseline.
Yeah, Kennedy Smith, that's a player Coach Stale for USC before the game mentioned they consider their defensive MVP.
Hawks get it in to Stalkey. Now back to Olsen. Watkins on her. Pulls up her dribble 17 feet away. Now Stalkey goes to work in the paint. Turnaround jumper is blocked by the 6'4 Marshall. Dug up by Southern Cal. Here's Smith across the timeline. Her pass inside is grabbed by Stalkey. Hannah has the ball in transition. Gets into the paint. Kick it to McCabe for three. Count it. Taylor McCabe gets the Hawks on the board first.
What a possession by Stolke. Get the steal, get the assist. McCabe knocks it down.
Iowa 3. And now USC misses a three-pointer by Van Olhoffen. And on the rebound, ball goes out of bounds. Touch last by Southern Cal. Iowa basketball.
No, it's one possession at a time for Iowa. No, don't take this game. Don't get worried about what happens in the fourth quarter. And I love the energy they're bringing, one possession at a time right now.
A Falter jogs the ball across the timeline. Almost 2 minutes into the game. Iowa 3, USC nothing, as McCabe knocked down her 44th three-pointer of the year. And then Olsen has it taken away by Smith on the ball on the left wing, and she drives in, almost traveled, and a Falter grabs the ball away from her. Gives it to Olsen. Transition three, rimming no. And the rebound down to Van Olhoffen. And she drives down the right side of the lane, kicks it into the corner. Smith now into the paint, goes up, couldn't finish, but a hold will be called on the Hawkeyes. I think Lucy Olsen got a hand in there.
The foul is on number 33 for Iowa, Lucy
Hawks 3, Southern Cal nothing. And it'll be free throws for the Trojans. Kennedy Smith, a 6'1 freshman out of Chino, California. Misfires on the first attempt. Smith had 9 last time out. And knocks down the second of 2 and gets SC on the board 3-1 in favor of the Hawkeyes, and they have the basketball. First quarter action from Carver Hawkeye Arena. Here's McCabe on the right wing. Keeps that left-handed dribble going. Now bounce pass to Stalkey. And she puts the ball on the floor, gets to the baseline. Shot is up and no good. Battle for the rebound, dug up by Lucy Olsen. Kicks it back to Taylor McCabe off the left side of the iron. Long rebound to Stalkey. Back to McCabe. This is short. Missed it from the right wing, and a rebound to Stalkey. Another opportunity for the Hawkeyes. A Falter for three, rimming, yes!
Sydney Falter and Gabby Marshall and Kate Martin are sitting courtside, and they're loving this Hawkeye start.
A basketball that went around the full circumference and gets it to go. Hawkeyes on top, 6-1. USC works the ball inside, drive-in layup, too strong, off the rim by Arioffen. Hawks get the rebound. Here's a Falter down the right side of the paint, pulls up her dribble, and then a whistle. Will we get a hold on USC? That is on Kiki Arioffen, her first, and the team's first.
Maybe a little bit of a frustration foul there for Arioffen after having a little bit of a lack of success on the offensive end of the floor for now. So Sydney, good composure again, like we talked about, Rob, because she came right at her and Sid just held the ball tight, didn't try to shoot over her, made a good decision to hold on to that and draw the foul.
And here comes Aaliyah Guyton, who played over 30 minutes against the Northwestern Wildcats. She replaces Olsen. Here's Stalkey on the baseline, up and good, off the window. Took the inbounds pass and went to that left shoulder. A strong post-up move by Hannah Stalkey. 8-1 Hawkeyes, and a whistle. And this is going to be on Sydney Falter trying to take a charge on the left wing.
Kylie Feuerbach's giving great defensive effort on Juju Watkins. It was one of those where, I think she just touched her a few too many times, but Juju's having no fun at all with Kylie Feuerbach in her back pocket.
What an assignment. Watkins gets the ball off the inbounds pass. Brings it out toward the top of the key. Kylie Feuerbach on her, and a whistle on the opposite side, and that's going to be a block on USC. Kaylee Heckel in off the bench for USC, picks up her first. 5'9" freshman. That's the team's second. Hawks get the ball into Guyton on top, 8-1. 6:10 left to go in the first quarter. Guyton brings it across the timeline, hands it off to Kylie Feuerbach. She's at the elbow, pulls up her dribble. McCabe coming off a screen, three-pointer, count it, right at the top of the key. What a start for the Hawkeyes. Lindsay Gottlieb, Trojans head coach, timeout.
And that, got to give credit to Hannah Stolke for setting that entire play up. She set the away screen for Taylor McCabe. Taylor has done a great job of getting the defense set up to then come off, rush on the screen and get herself open for three. And hot start for the Hawkeyes.
6 minutes left to go in the first. Iowa 11, USC 1. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. You'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
This season, Abbott and the Big Ten teamed up to host the first ever conference-wide blood donation competition to help fight the greatest blood shortage in a generation. The We Give Blood Drive helps save as many as 60,000 lives, thanks to alumni, students, and Hawkeye fans like you. But the need for blood donations doesn't stop here. Go to big10.org/Abbott to sign up to give blood and save lives. Abbott, proud partner of the Big Ten Conference and Iowa Athletics.
When the game goes into overtime. But the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
Hawkeyes on an 8-0 run the last minute 5, have made 3 of their last 3 from the field and enjoy a 10-point advantage, 11-1. And that last three-pointer by Taylor McCabe, her 100th of her career, the 21st Hawkeye ever to do it. At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, combine it with natural spices, and you get the best tasting Midwestern hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Always assume a down power line is energized. Stay far away and call 911. Get more safety tips at MidAmericanEnergy.com. What a start for the Hawkeyes. Talked about confidence, composure, discipline. Catherine, all those have been here at the start.
They have, and the defensive effort is something to write home about. They're forced 4 turnovers on this USC team in just 4 minutes of play. That's not something USC is accustomed to doing. And, you know, the shooting from Taylor McCabe and Sydney Falter combining for 3 3-point field goals. And then for Hannah Stolke, this is a really huge game for her in the sense that every post player she's going up against, and I'm not exaggerating, these are WNBA type players that Hannah is playing against. And there's lots of people out there who believe Hannah Stolke is a WNBA type prospect herself. So for her to go throughout this game knowing she can compete, and in fact she can score on and defend really well against those type of athletes, I think is another key to this game and something that's been fun to watch already in just 4 minutes of play.
To your point, you're looking at 6'4", 6'3", 6'6", 6'2", that USC can bring in that lineup.
And they're looking at that height, and then not to mention a lineup that has 6 McDonald's All-Americans to choose from, multiple, high school players of the year, and players that are on draft boards all over the place for the WNBA.
But no field goals for USC, and just 1 point so far. Trojans with the basketball. Here's Watkins. She'll stop and fire a mid-range jumper, no good, from the right side. Fulter the rebound. Brings it across the timeline. Avery Howell, a 6-foot freshman into the game, comes out on her. Here's Kylie Feuerbach in between the circles. Now a Fulter, free throw line extended left, drives baseline, tries to pound her way inside, pulls up her dribble, hands it off to Guyton. She's 15 feet away. Nice back cut by Kylie Feuerbach, and ran into some traffic in the paint, and traveling is the call.
Yeah, too many steps. Aaliyah got stuck. Kylie almost bailed her out with a nice backdoor cut, but too many steps for Kylie in the lane.
11-1 Hawkeyes. Heckel brings the ball across the timeline, gives it to Smith on the right side. Now Watkins, free throw line extended left, puts the ball on the floor with her left hand. Pull-up jumper from 10, off the right side of the rim, no good. McCabe gets the rebound. Has a couple of threes early on. Hawks by 10. Here's Guyton, just left to the top of the key, holds the ball high. Now Sydney Fulter outside the three-point arc, hands it off to Guyton. She's at the elbow, nowhere to go. Tries to slip a pass to a Fulter, and it's knocked out of bounds. Touch last by Kennedy Smith as Olsen comes in for McCabe. Iowa will have the ball with 9 to shoot, on top 11-1. 4:48 left to go in the first. Feuerbach gets it in to Lucy Olsen, brings it to the right side. Lucy with a pull-up jumper, and it's good. Just outside the paint, coming off the dribble.
Yeah, she creates so much space on that pull-up. Gives herself an angle that looks like she doesn't have one.
13-1, and another attempted charge taken by Feuerbach. It's going to be a block, and that's her second. So Iowa's best defender now with 2 personal fouls. And that's going to get Taylor Stremlow up off the Iowa bench. Well, we've talked about those 50-50 plays, and both of them so far have gone against the Hawkeyes.
And as they often do when you're defending a star player. I mean, we saw the benefit of that with Caitlin for a couple of years, if we're being totally honest.
Watkins gets the ball into Ariafen, and she puts it on the floor. And it's a jump ball as Sina Fulter did the job defensively. Possession arrow favors Iowa.
What we're seeing from Iowa today, Rob, is team defense. They're queuing on Juju Watkins, and then the rest of it, they're calling themselves the crowd today, making sure the paint is clogged by the Iowa crowd of defenders.
Hawks on top 13-1. Olsen brings the ball into the front court. Kennedy Smith comes out on her. Angles to the right side. Keeps that dribble going. Gets it off to Guyton. Step back three is good. Buries it left to the top of the key. The freshman keeps it going from deep.
A fearless freshman, letting that thing fly on a step back, no less.
Coming off a career high with 15 points. Drive-in layup, no good by Watkins, and on the rebound, a hold will be called on USC with Iowa on top 16-1.
Well, clearly, things not going well for the USC offense at the moment. 0 for 7 on field goals on a nearly 4-minute scoring drought, only scoring 1 point. And so that's where if you're Iowa, keep the foot on the gas every time down the basketball court. Don't let them start to creep back in here. Keep doing your thing.
So Ariafen, second leading scorer for USC with 2 fouls. She sits down. Marshall back in there. Iowa basketball on top by 15. And here's Guyton for 3. Left wing, no. And the ball tapped out of bounds. Touch last by the Hawkeyes. Stalky going after the board underneath. But a good look by Aaliyah Guyton on the left wing.
It was a good look from Aaliyah Guyton. It's a shot she just made a couple minutes ago, just a little further down on the wing. And bringing Addie O'Grady into the basketball game now, I won't be surprised to see if Iowa chooses to play a little bit of zone defense, especially with some height in their lineup. Switch up the look for these Trojans.
Stalky will get a break. SC with the basketball. Here's Smith coming off the screen. Straightaway 16-footer. No good. Great box out by the Hawkeyes. Just could not come up with the basketball as Stremlow lost it out of bounds in the corner.
It was a great box out from Sydney Fulter. I think Stremlow thought Sid was going to grab it, and it was kind of that sort of case where it goes out of bounds because neither of them did.
And here's almost a steal by Stremlow, but it gets into the hands of Heckel of USC, who has scored only 1 point at the 3:20 mark of the first quarter. Here's Howell, right at the top of the key, outside the arc. Puts the ball on the floor. A falter closes her off. And now it is Heckel on the move. Gets into the paint. Shot, no. Rebound taken by Smith. Her left-handed layup is wild into the hands of O'Grady. Now Stremlo across the timeline. Hawkeyes on top, 16-1. We're under 3 first quarter. Here's Guyton. Makes a move on the right side. Now hands it off to a Falter. Gets into the paint. Shot up off the window is no good. And the ball goes out of bounds. And looked like that O'Grady had a great position there to get it. The ball just went right through her hands.
Yep, can't really say it any other way than that. It's unfortunate because it did seem to hit O'Grady right in the hands coming off the rim.
Heckel brings it across the timeline. Angles right side for USC. Now Watkins outside the paint. Gets it inside to Marshall. Her shot is no good. O'Grady the rebound. Pushes the ball to Guyton. Brings it into the front court. Lucy Olson, free throw line extended left. 16-1. Now opposite side. Guyton tees up a three-pointer. That's an air ball. And then Olson had it and could not keep it from going out of bounds along the baseline. It'll be Trojan basketball with 2:20 left to go in the first. 16-1 Hawkeyes on a 13-0 run. The last 4:43. USC has not scored for over 5 minutes, and here's a Guyton steal in the backcourt. Gets it to Stremlo on the right side of the court. 20 to shoot as we approach 2. Here's Guyton. Slips a pass to Olsen at the free throw line. Head and shoulders fake. Shot. Good.
Lucy very patient there. Touch and assess on the one undersized player in this USC lineup and just shot the basketball right over her.
Watkins brings it across the timeline. Guyton stride for stride with her. 18-1. Yes, 18-1 Hawkeyes. Watkins pulls up for 3. No good off the left side of the iron. Rebound Stremlo. Southern Cal without a field goal. Stremlo gets into the paint, loses control of the ball, whips it off to a Falter for 3, skips off the front of the iron into the hands of Watkins in transition. Then she has it batted away by a Falter. Sydney brings it into the front court on the right side, gets it into O'Grady, back to a Falter, left-handed layup, no good. It is blocked and taken by Kennedy Smith. And she's in the front court with 1:05 left to go. Now deep in the corner, here's Howell for 3, skips off the front of the iron into the hands of Lucy Olson. Olson into the front court, angles right side, 18-1 Hawkeyes. We're under a minute first quarter. Olson in between the circles, out by the Tiger Hawk, pushes the ball to Aaliyah Guyton on the right wing. Watkins comes out on her, gets a screen. Aaliyah comes in between the circles, 9 on the shot clock, 43 on the game clock. Guyton has it to a Falter, puts the ball on the floor, goes down the right side, pulls it back to O'Grady. Jumper, rimming no from 16, missed it from straight away. Hawkeyes used all the shot clock. Watkins the rebound. She'll pull for 3 and gets it to go. A three-pointer by Juju Watkins straight away.
Yeah, it was bound to happen at some point, right? I mean, Juju's not going to be held scoreless in a game or something like that. So pull up 3 in transition. Now Iowa has a chance to get the last shot of the quarter.
18-4. Hawks with 8 seconds. Olsen in between the circles. Lost control of the ball. Just got a little too fancy with it, trying to go behind her back. And it'll be USC with the basketball. 2.8 left to go in the first quarter. 18-4 in favor of the Hawkeyes.
With 2.8 on the clock here, if you're Iowa, you're keeping everything in front of you and you're not fouling on the shot that they're likely going to throw up in the immediate 2 seconds.
Van Olhoffen gets it into Watkins, half-court shot, wide right. What a 10 minutes of basketball for Iowa.
Wow, what a start. I don't think, even if you're going into this game and you said Iowa was going to go on an 18-4 start, including a 15-3 run over 7 minutes in that quarter, holding USC nearly without a field goal until the final seconds of the quarter. I don't know how many people were buying that, Rob, but now what you have to do is maintain it. You've got this lead, protect it, and continue to be aggressive on the offensive end.
University of Iowa Energy Collaborative is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Hawkeye women's basketball all season long, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right. Learn more at uiowaenergycollaborative.com. We have played 1, Iowa 18, Southern Cal 4. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products, we've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
Hey Hawk fans, ready to elevate your game day experience? Introducing Daydreamer Cannabis-infused beverages. Made locally in North Liberty, Iowa, Daydreamer is your all-natural, low-calorie lifestyle beverage made with real fruit. It's light, healthy, and alcohol-free. Just what you need to keep you relaxed when the game heats up. So grab yourself a Daydreamer. Sip local and dream big. As always, enjoy responsibly. Visit us online at enjoydaydreamer.com.
Oh, I can't even think about cooking tonight. I am so exhausted. You know what? I'll just grab Quick Star for supper. It's easy and everyone likes it. Plus, I need gas anyway. 2 birds, 1 stone. And it's so affordable. With my rewards card, I'll save even more. Yes, I am winning tonight. Wait, the kids are totally going to want dessert. I'll grab some of their chocolate chip cookies. Maybe for later or, for the drive home. It's fine. Life's busy. Quick Star's got you. Food's here.
The Hawks 18 and Southern Cal 4 as we get set to head to quarter number 2. And not only Caitlin Clark here for her jersey retirement, Kate Martin, Gabby Marshall, Monica Sonano, McKenna Warnock, and David Letterman down there sitting with the Bluters.
Hey, yeah, it's a who's who in here today. And I can't say I've ever seen baseline seating set up here in Carver Hawkeye. And Rob, as you so, pretty aptly put it to me, that's because it's never happened before.
Not to my knowledge, anyway.
Yeah, but like you said, it's really awesome. These people are here for Caitlin. I mean, Kate's playing in unrivaled basketball. If you're not familiar, it's a new professional women's league. It's 3-on-3 down in Miami for about 10 weeks. Kate had a game last night, has a game tomorrow, but flew in from Miami this morning just to be here for her good friend Caitlin.
Just faces and names that we'll remember for decades to come.
Yeah, certainly people in this building will. I mean, talk about Iowa Hawkeye celebrity. I mean, you got little kids crying when they see Kate coming down the tunnel, and they just had Kate out on the court during the timeout. I didn't know what was going on. It got so loud in here, the cheers and applause. So, I mean, it's just so cool because they are such outstanding young women, Rob. And that's what's really, for Caitlin today, I get a little choked up because I'm just so proud of the person that she has been throughout the course of all of her success and the course of the challenges that she's faced. She's done it with grace, done it with humility, and been such a great example, for what this program has always wanted to stand for. So, I'll stop for now, but just a very, very cool feeling in this building and honoring those women for the successes that they had in an Iowa jersey.
And you talk about success, a very successful first 10 minutes, Iowa 18, USC 4, as the Hawkeyes shot 7 of 19 from the floor, but 4 out of 10 from 3, and so far have out-rebounded a bigger, stronger Southern Cal team.
Yeah, you can bet USC took a deep breath collectively in that last time out, and Iowa did the same. So now it's, pretend it's 0-0 and play the game the way you want to.
Malia Samuels, a 5'6" sophomore, into the game with the basketball. Drops it inside to Marshall. Her turnaround jumper, paint strong, and Sydney Falter gets the rebound at the 14-foot mark. Olsen gets the ball to Aaliyah Guyton. Free throw line extended right, and a shove in the back of Hannah Stalkey will go against Marshall.
Marshall seems shocked. I know maybe Hannah lost her balance, maybe a little bit of a mix of a bump in that, but we'll take it, right? Get another foul on the outstanding Rhea Marshall.
Kylie Feuerbach with 2 fouls. Arioffen with 2, second leading scorer for USC as Guyton gets into the paint, pulls up her dribble, looks, and 3 seconds is going to be the whistle. Hawkeye turnover.
Yeah, I don't think you realize how tall Juju Watkins is when you watch on TV. She's a solid 6'2", and so that matchup here with Aaliyah Guyton, Aaliyah just
looks taller than that.
Yeah, she does. Maybe it's the bun, gives her a couple inches, but she's very confident, she's very athletic and taller than she looks on the TV.
Marshall in between the circles. Gets it to Howell. Free throw line extended left. Now back out to Von Oelhoffen. Her three-pointer is no good, but Marshall gets a long rebound 15 feet away. And a whistle underneath. And 3 seconds is called against USC as the rebound was taken at the 15-foot mark, but USC had some post play that had been in there for a while as well.
Well, Juju Watkins is trying to post up Aaliyah Guyton. She sees that matchup. She was begging her teammates for the basketball because of that height advantage, and they never got it to her. And so reciprocating 3-second calls, and now it looks like USC is going to a different press than they were in before. On the ball defender trying to make the inbounds pass more difficult.
18-4, Hawkeyes on top, early stages, second quarter. Kiki Iriafen back into the game for the Trojans. Remember, with 2 fouls as Tegan Mulaney enters for the first time. Here's Aaliyah Guyton, just right at the top of the key. Now angles, free throw line extended right. McCabe back to Guyton. Guyton now tries to go down the left side of the lane. Gets the ball off to Olsen. She'll stop and fire. A little off balance from the elbow. Ball batted in the air by Stalky into the hands of Guyton. 3, a little bit strong. Weak side board to Van Oelhoffen. Southern Cal down the court quickly, but Iowa gets back and protects that paint. Van Oelhoffen on the left side. Gives it off to Iriafen, and a quick step as she tried to drive down the left side, and traveling the call. Iowa basketball on top 18-4.
I think we'll see a set play called here by Coach Jensen. It's been a little while since Iowa has scored a field goal themselves at this point, so try to set up the exact type of shot that you're looking for.
Southern Cal with 1 field goal. Here's Stalky. Drives down the right side of the lane. Layup, no good. It was under pressure, had to rearrange her shot a little bit as Watkins brings the ball in the front court, falls down but keeps the dribble going, so no traveling call. As Samuels comes off a screen, drops it to Van Oelhoffen on the left wing. Now a lob pass intended for Iriafen. She couldn't corral it. Olsen the rebound. She's held in the backcourt. Samuels her first.
Van Oelhoffen, I saw what she saw. She was trying to make that lob pass execution. It just was not a very good pass. And Lucy Olsen jumping in the passing lane to get that steal. But Iowa has really been on their P's and Q's on the defensive end, doing such a good side and help side defense to get those type of turnovers forced.
Hawkeye basketball on top 18-4, 7:50 left to go. Second quarter action from Carver Hawkeye. Here's Guyton, dribbles between her legs a couple of times. Watkins comes out on her. Angles to the right side. Now Lucy Olsen, free throw line extended right, gets it into Stalky, puts the ball on the floor once. Layup off the window, good.
And Rhea Marshall's getting all kinds of frustrated with the contact that Stokey's creating, but I love it every single time, Hannah. Be physical, play your game.
20-4 Iowa. USC wide open jumper straight away. Ariaffen's no good. Olsen gets the rebound. Brings it into the front court on the right side. Dribbles behind her back. Gets into the paint. Shoves a pass left side. Here's McCabe for 3. Ring it up for Taylor McCabe. Her third 3 of the game.
Now, some vintage Iowa basketball. Unselfish, high assist. Taylor called for 1 more, and Tegan Mulaney assisted on that 3. Team basketball.
23-4 Iowa. Watkins gets it off to the right side. Smith, 3, rimming no, and the ball loose, dug up by Samuels of USC. Gets it into Iriafen. Her layup no good. Gets it back. Still can't finish with the left hand, but will shoot 2 as the foul is on Tegan Mulaney.
And that's where those offensive rebounds come back to get you. Fortunate that Iriafen didn't convert on the layup attempt, but again, the second chance, third chance, those are tough, and this USC team is really, really good from the free throw line. You're nearly 80% on the year as a team, and Iriafen herself, around 79%. So sending them to the free throw line is not a great strategy either, but in this case, we'll take 1 or 2 or 0.
There's a swish on the first one. Iriafen, her first point, coming off of 23 and 11 against Minnesota. Second leading scorer for the 19-1 fourth-ranked Trojans. Ball is in the air and in the hoop.
Marisa Kuwako will check in for the Trojans.
23-6 in favor of Iowa with the lead in the basketball. Here's McCabe, who's been hot here in the first half. Drops it off to Olsen in between the circles. Gets it off to McCabe. Her three, rimming no. Missed it from the left side.
It's a good shot. Go back to her. Taylor will knock it down.
They're getting her open. That's the key thing. Here's Samuels for USC. Drives down the left side of the lane and then just dribbled it right out of bounds along the baseline. And that'll give the Hawkeyes the basketball. Up 23-6 with 6:10 left to go in the second quarter. Kylie Feuerbach in for Guyton.
Really good minutes again today for Malia Guyton. You know, the scoring will come for her. She's doing a lot of the little things, and she did a great job on Juju Watkins on the defensive end of the floor.
Hawks get it in to Feuerbach, who brings it across the timeline. Watkins out on her. Hands it off to Lucy Olsen. Now back to Kylie. Holds the ball at her hip. Fakes left. Now goes to the right side. Olsen. Her 16-foot jumper is just short. Had a really good look just outside the elbow. Watkins the rebound. She'll stop and fire a three. No good from the left wing, and a foul on the rebound is going to go against the Hawkeyes. Stolke picks up her first. That'll get Addie O'Grady in for Hannah Stolke. Southern Cal basketball. Watkins will throw it in along the baseline. Right of the hoop. Holds it. Has to lob it out for Arioffen. He hands it off to Smith. Fires a deep three-pointer right wing. No. Ball batted up in the air. And then Mulaney fouls Arioffen as she goes up. That's Tegan's second.
Number 55, Tegan Mulaney. That is her second, third.
So free throws for USC as Sydney Falter comes back into the game. 23-6 Hawkeyes with 5:36 left to go in the second. Mulaney will sit down. Arioffen at the free throw line where she just connected on both free throws. This one is in the air. Got it.
Yeah, that rebounding is going to continue to be a key throughout the course of this game, Rob, especially as USC tries to chip away at the lead. Offensive rebounding is a real strength of theirs.
Second one swishes this. Arioffen with 4, playing with 2 fouls, and it's 23-8. And a steal by USC, but retaken by a Falter. Hawks get it down court. Feuerbach tried to get a pass inside to O'Grady, and she was just outside the paint and held by Kennedy Smith, her first.
I think the foul call was a little bit of a gift on that one. I think there was definitely a tie-up, but very fortunate for the whistle to blow for Iowa to retain possession here and draw that foul on Kennedy Smith, the point guard for USC.
Third team foul on the Trojans. Ball possession for the Hawkeyes. Guyton back into the game with the ball. Gets it into McCabe. Taylor brings it out near the top of the key. Now Guyton on the right side. Gets it to Feuerbach. She catches it in the paint. Back outside McCabe. Her three is no good. Left in the top of the key. Had a good look. Trojans with the rebound. Here's Watkins racing down the right side. Flips it off underneath. And Akuafo.
That's USC showing how effective they can be in their transition offense game.
That's her first basket. 6'6" senior. And it's 23-10, so USC has reached double digits. Here's a pass to O'Grady, who missed kind of a long layup as the momentum took her to the rim with the left hand, but a shove is called on the Trojans. She'll shoot 2.
A nice job of getting the shot off as quickly as she did. She saw the 6'6" defender coming over there and heads up play to try to get the layup off and draw the foul.
Timeout on the court. In Iowa, we grow corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. That includes fuel for our vehicles, so when you fill up, pump it up with unleaded 88 and support Iowa's corn farmers. Don't forget that you can join the swarm and team up with Iowa athletes to support local charities. Make a difference today. Visit iowaswarm.com to learn more. 4:46 left to go in the second. Iowa 23, USC 10. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
For hybrid vehicles that give you 614 miles of continuous driving, it's gotta be Honda. Save thousands on Honda hybrids with 2.9% financing. Award-winning Honda hybrids, Accord, Civics, and CR-Vs. With hybrids, the battery charges as you drive. Like the 2025 Honda Accord Sport or Touring model, now with low 2.9% APR financing. To see why it's gotta be Honda, search your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details for well-qualified buyers. Offer ends 3/3/25.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank full of snacks or full of smiles, or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
4:46 left to go in the second quarter. Iowa has led the entire way on top 23-10. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You are listening to Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball. You can earn $250 when you open an eligible checking account at the Tiffin branch or online. You get rewarded for banking with FSB. Visit myfsbonline.com for complete details. Subject to approval. Minimum $50 deposit. Requires e-statements and direct deposit. Member FDIC. Southern Cal on a 6-0 run the last minute 54. Hawkeyes have not scored for 2:23.
Yeah, that's what has been very noticeable is a lot of the same types of shots that were going down for Iowa early didn't hear for the last few minutes, but that's okay. They're still getting really good looks. They're executing their plays and their offense, their motion offense really well. So I think that's something Iowa can be talking about in this timeout is continue to execute the way we are and then be confident in the shots. On the defensive end, I think the initial defense has been strong, but now what's starting to be the sort of chink in the armor is the box out. So part of that's just the height advantage. Sometimes when the opponent takes short shots, 12 feet or under, it's really hard to turn and box out on those types of shots. So with 6'6", 6'4", and 6'4" out there, Iowa has to cue in on their defensive rebounding.
Appreciate everybody joining us along the Hawkeye Radio Network this afternoon. Flagship stations WHO in Des Moines, WMT in Cedar Rapids. Of course, the Varsity app, which is free, and also free to listen. The University of Iowa YouTube channel, 23-10 Hawkeyes, as Iowa's 9 of 27 from the floor, 33%. Southern Cal, 2 of 22 for 9%, 1 out of 8 from 3. What's kind of saving USC right now is 5 out of 6 from the free throw line. Iowa's yet to shoot one, but that will change here in the next 15 seconds.
Well, the other thing, Rob, is that Iowa has forced 12 USC turnovers. USC averaging 13 turnovers per game on the year. So that's a real key, and Iowa has been converting 13 points off of USC's turnovers to this point in the game.
O'Grady can't connect on the first. She'll get another. Maddie eyes the hoop and knocks this one right through. Olsen back for the Hawkeyes. Guyton in there as well on Juju Watkins. And she has the basketball on the right wing. Holds it, drives baseline, up and under, move, finishes as she got by Addie O'Grady. Count the basket, and O'Grady the foul.
And right on cue, Hannah Stokey subs right back into the basketball game, but O'Grady, just didn't slide her feet, kind of got over there and didn't alter the shot either. So Juju Watkins showing what she's capable of. A nice step through 3 different defenders, finishes through contact, and that's why she's such a special player.
Averaging almost 25 a game, Watkins will try to complete the three-point play. And she does. So Juju with 7, and it's 24-13. Hawkeyes with only 5 points in the second quarter at the 4:25 mark. Falter tried to get a pass to Guyton, and the ball was batted up in the air by Southern Cal in that pressure defense, and Iowa did get it back, but it's a 10-second violation. Iowa no field goals the last 2:46.
Yeah, the press that USC has switched to has been effective, and everybody left Sydney in the backcourt by herself. She had no passing options.
Southern Cal with the basketball. Heckel, free throw line extended left. Capable scorer off the bench. Gets it to Hinkle. Three-pointer is up and no good. Missed it from the right side, and a Falter gets the rebound. Hawks with the basketball on top, 24-13. We're under 4, second quarter. Olsen to Guyton in between the circles, but closer to half court than the top of the key. Watkins on her. Now back to Olsen in that same area. Tried to get a pass inside to Stalky. It's deflected. Olsen has telegraphed that one. And USC in the front court. Here's Ariafen, 17 feet away. Gives it off to Heckel. Drives all the way to the rim. Couldn't connect on the layup. Rebound to Sydney Falter. Hawks look to run. Get it down to Guyton. Wanted it inside to Stalky. It goes to Stalky. Now back to Guyton. Pull up jumper. A little bit strong straight away. But Hannah gets the rebound. Hawkeyes will have another opportunity. And almost a steal by USC. Here is a Falter on the left side. Pulls up her dribble. And then a weak pass is intercepted by the Trojans, and the layup is up and good by Kennedy Smith, and a whistle underneath. And the officials confer as Iowa gets a 30-second timeout.
Well, the foul that was called was what I would describe as some extracurriculars. I think Aaliyah Guyton got a little tied up with Juju Watkins after that made basket. So the foul was called on Guyton. Juju fell to the floor pretty hard, but it seemed unintentional. And then Jan Jensen, don't blame her for calling the timeout, as this lead has shrunk to 9 here, as Iowa has struggled to score a field goal, having no field goals in the last 4 minutes and 9 seconds.
And the Trojans on a 11-1 run the last 3:40. Iowa Lottery Weekend is coming to Carver Hawkeye Arena, and you could be there. Play the all-new 9s in a line scratch ticket for your chance to win cash, or enter non-winning tickets into the VIP club for a chance to see Hawkeye women's basketball take on number 1 UCLA, catch a men's game, or wrestling. Simply visit ialottery.com/VIP for details and play today. University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, no matter where you are in the state of Iowa. Changing medicine and changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org. So Catherine described the foul on Guyton. That's her first. And that will send Watkins to the free throw line to shoot a pair after the Kennedy Smith basket. And already a single-digit lead for the Hawkeyes, 24-15. And Iowa has not been able to get many good looks. The ones they haven't been able to connect. And USC starting to get a little bit of flow offensively. And they've done it at the free throw line as well, as Watkins connects on her first. She has 8. And Southern California now 7 of 8 from the free throw line. Couple of dribbles, shot is up and good. Von Oelhoffen back in. Hawkeyes facing some pressure on top, 24-17. And a steal in the backcourt, dug up by Howell. Took it away from Olsen. Cross-court pass to Von Oelhoffen. Now Watkins, right to the top of the key, will shoot a deep 3 straight away. Rattles around, no good. Rebound and putback is good by Marshall. Hawkeyes now at least need to get the ball across the timeline. A Falter's doubled, and here's the ball thrown away once again. In transition, Watkins layup good. Timeout again, Iowa 32nd. And this pressure is really now bothering the Hawkeyes. Getting that double team on that initial throw in, and Iowa's not been able to complete a pass or dribble out of it. 7 turnovers, the last 4:46.
Yeah, they have really struggled with the pressure. USC putting their 6'4", 6'6" type centers on the top of that press, but the other thing is their execution of their press break has not been very strong, and that's because there's been nobody in the middle of the court, which is typically where you want to get the basketball to break a press, and then the 2 guards that are typically along the sideline, they're getting too far down the floor where they're not an available passing option for their buddy in the backcourt who has 6'3" and 6'4" arms coming at them. So I looked here like they're switched up their dead ball approach, try to get some momentum for Leah Guyton after she makes the initial inbound pass, and then keep someone in the middle of the court to help break it.
The lead trimmed to 3. Hawkeyes 24, USC 21, 2:24 left to go. Guyton gets it to a Falter. Now back to Leah Guyton, who dribbles through traffic, gets into the paint, and then wheels back outside on the left wing. Juju Watkins comes out on her defensively. Get a pass to Olsen out near the timeline still. Lucy gets to the elbow, down the right side, fakes a pass, now a shot just outside the paint, and she's fouled.
The foul is on USC number 11, Kennedy Smith.
That'll be 2 on Kennedy Smith, the 6'1" freshman, and Lucy Olsen at the free throw line to try to end an 11-0 run by USC with 2:05 left to go. Hawks up 3 in the second quarter.
Well, it's smart for Lucy to take it to the rim and try to draw a foul. You know, when you're mid-range and threes aren't falling, that's what you have to do, is try to create contact at the rim and put pressure on the defense.
Strong on the first. Nice ball fake. And then had that little step back fadeaway from inside of 10 feet.
Hey, one shot, straight in.
Hawkeyes just 1 out of 3, though, from the free throw line. Olsen will get another. In the air, got it. Lucy with 5. She had 16 against Northwestern. 25-21, 2 minutes left to go in quarter number 2. Hawkeyes with the advantage. USC goes right inside to Watkins. Shot blocked by Stuckey, but a foul will be called, and that'll be Hannah's second.
Oh, that's too bad. It looked like a really good block from our angle, maybe a little of the body that Hannah got, but USC there running a nice little set play. Again, Leah Guyton is the matchup for Juju right now with Kylie Feuerbach out with those 2 fouls. So USC isolated the entire left side of the floor in the paint, had Juju cut inside and get post position on Aaliyah to try to draw the foul.
Juju Watkins at the free throw line. The first one is good. That's 12 for her. She averages making 6.5 free throws a contest.
And she's taken nearly 60 more free throws than her next closest teammate, and she gets herself to the line.
And knocks him down, as she did on both occasions there. Has 13, and she's now 5 out of 5 from the free throw line. Olsen directs a pass to Guyton, who brings it across the timeline. Iowa by 2. Gets it to McCabe on the left side. Now a Falter for 3. No good. And the rebound loose and dug up by Southern Cal. Here's Samuels in transition. Now she pulls it back out. And then Von Olhoffen went to the paint and then lost control of the ball. Got it off to Howell, but then she's tied up. And then a foul on Avery Howell, trying to get the basketball back. That'll be her first, and Hawkeyes in the bonus. And we'll get some Sydney Falter free throws, on top by 2. Sydney had a 3 back in the first quarter during that great start by the Hawkeyes, and gets the roll on the first. Sydney had 13 and 6 boards against Northwestern, including 3 out of 4 from 3. Falter puts it in. And she has 5, 2 out of 2 at the line, 27-23 Iowa. 1:25 left to go, second quarter. Crowd has been into it, as you can hear. Marshall in between the circles. Right side, Howell brings it toward the left side. Now Watkins on the left wing, drives toward the baseline. Pull-up jumper from 15 off the right side of the rim. O'Grady the rebound underneath the hoop. Nice defense by the Hawks. Forced a tough 2 by Watkins.
It was the first zone defense of the game from Iowa, and it worked.
Here's a falter to Feuerbach. Now to Olsen on the left wing, outside the three-point arc. Pull-up jumper inside the arc is no good. Rebound taken down by the Trojans. Samuels gets it ahead to Watkins on the left wing, and a bumping foul will be called on Lucy Olsen against Juju Watkins.
The foul is on number 33, Lucy Olsen. That's her second.
That'll be her second, and get Aaliyah Guyton back into the game.
Checking in for the Hawks. Juju Watkins will go to the line to shoot a pair.
Olsen made the point with one of the officials that Watkins was grabbing her shorts, creating that contact.
And I believe it. You know, players like Watkins, players like Caitlin, they have to find other ways to get themselves open and create advantages because of how they're defended throughout every single game. So I believe it. And I think Lucy's also a little frustrated about some uncalled contact on the other end of the floor. Watkins
knocks down both free throws, and that's 15 points now for Juju Watkins. 27-25 Iowa, as the Hawks get it across the timeline with 35 seconds left to go, and a falter tries to make a move 40 feet from the basket, and a blocking foul is called on Avery Howell, her second. And the Hawks will be back at the free throw line with Sydney Falter, who is 2 for 2, also has 5 boards.
And has been in the middle of all sorts of stuff, Rob. I mean, Sydney, I think in this type of game, Sydney's leadership really shines because she's been in these situations over the last couple of seasons, and a lot of this rest of this roster really didn't play the amount of minutes that Sydney did over the last few years. So her leadership, I think, is essential today.
And can't connect on the first free throw off the left side of the rim. She'll try to give the Hawkeyes a 3-point lead.
Got to make free throws in tight games against good teams. You have to convert at the free throw line. And
we know all about that, right?
Cool. We all too well, but Sydney gets the second one to go. Now here, get a good defensive stop.
Hawks by 3. 30 seconds left to go in the second. The Falter now has 6. Van Olhoffen in between the circles. Watkins on the right wing. Hawkeyes stay in that zone defense. Here's a lob along the baseline to Watkins, and she catches, and the reverse layup is up and good.
Chess match, like I like to say. USC was ready for that trapping zone to end the quarter. Little lob pass to Juju.
Hawks get the ball across the timeline on top by 1 with 6 seconds left to go. Guyton tries to make a move, and is stolen away by Watkins at the buzzer. The layup is good. Count it. Juju Watkins with 18 points in the first half. USC grabs a 1-point lead after Iowa led 18-4 after 1. The Hawkeye halftime show coming up. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Did you know that UI ranks near the top of the EPA's Green Power Leaderboard with 84% of our energy coming from renewable sources? Now you can be a part of the team that makes it happen. The University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, with our partner, NG Iowa, is offering full-time positions in utility operations for our campus and hospital water, heating, steam, and distribution systems. Check out the jobs and apply at uiowaenergycollaborative.com.
Hawk fans, stop in and visit the newly renovated guest rooms at Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. Stay within walking distance of Extreme Arena, home of the Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of Hawk Talk with Jan Jensen and Fran McCaffrey. Come together at Hyatt Regency Coralville, where everything you need is right here.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Hawkeye fans, get ready for the game with Big Grove. As an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're excited to bring you the ultimate game-watching experience. Enjoy fan favorites like Easy Eddie and Citrus Surfer while cheering on the Hawks. Can't make it to Carver? Go to BigGrove.com and enter for your chance to win Hawkeye tickets all season long. Or join us at any of our 4 Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, and Solon, where you can get out of the cold and enjoy warm hospitality while watching the game. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Hawkeyes, all season long. Go Hawks!
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products. We've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield, this is the Hawkeye Halftime Show, brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with a Hy-Vee Perks membership. Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Made right here in Iowa since 1895. Powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right. Now back to courtside.
Well, USC has led for 1 second as Coach Luter walks by in a big Hawkeye sweatshirt as Iowa down by 1, 29-28, as Iowa has led for 18 minutes and 35 seconds, and USC just mentioned for basically 1/10 of a second as Kate Martin stops by as well in a good mood as she typically is. But Iowa right there after leading 18-4 after 1. But USC did outscore the Hawks 25-10 in the second. It's time for a halftime stats report brought to you by Hy-Vee, your one-stop shop for making your life easier, healthier, and happier.
Rob, well, like you mentioned, the kind of tale of 2 quarters here so far in the game, where Iowa was held to just 10 points in the second after coming off to the hot start, 18 in the first quarter. But looking at shooting percentage for Iowa, 30% from the field on 9 of 30 shooting, 33% from 3 on 5 of 15, and then just 5 for 8 from the free throw line for 62.5%. But leading the way for the Hawks is Taylor McCabe with 9 points, all 9 coming from behind the arc. 3 three-point field goals for her, including 2 rebounds and an assist to go along with it. So a nice line for Taylor McCabe so far in the game. A couple of people, handful. Lucy's got 5. Hannah Stolke has 4. Leah Guyton has 3. Sydney Folter has 6. But Sid and Hannah tied, leading the way with 5 rebounds apiece. And Hannah Stolke has 4 offensive rebounds. For USC, it's been all Juju Watkins all day. She's 18 points on 5 of 13 shooting and has 7 for 7 from the free throw line, making up for 7 out of the team's 13 free throw attempts. Really nobody else to speak of is doing much of the scoring, as Juju has 18 of their 29, but they are 8 for 32 from the field for 25% and just 1 for 10 from 3, which is always a little scary when you look at a stat sheet and see a number like that and know what USC is capable of doing. So you've got to put the pressure on them in the second half at the 3-point line. And lastly, 12 for 13 from the free throw line for USC. Just a couple of stat comps. We've got Iowa 11 turnovers to USC's 13, but Iowa has been able to score 15 points off of those USC turnovers. And then the paint points are the ones where it's advantage USC. 14 paint points to Iowa's 6, and a lot of that have come from second chance opportunities and their 9 offensive rebounds.
We are at the half. USC 29 and Iowa 28 after the Hawkeyes got off to a terrific start, led 18-3 after 1. We'll have more of the Hawkeye halftime show after the break. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Hey Hawkeye fans, Peyton Sanford here with Iowa men's basketball. Your support in the stands is critical to our success on game day, but now you have another way to make a real impact. Join the Swarm today and partner with my teammates and me to service charities throughout Iowa. Together, we're making our state stronger and helping Iowa athletics become the place where we experience the thrill of winning championships. Head to iowaswarm.com for more information. Let's make a difference, Hawkeye Nation.
Hey folks, there's nothing better than burgers, beer, and sunshine. At Burger Shed, we've got all that and more. Try the pork banh mi sandwich with kimchi and teriyaki sauce, or triple your fun with the BS Mac, stacked with 3 buns with our signature BS sauce and homemade pickles. Wash it all down with a cold local brew, and don't forget to soak up the sunshine on one of our 2 patios with lakefront views. The only BS you need is the Burger Shed. Burger Shed, Bass Pro Drive, Altoona.
When you want the best quality, safety, reliability, and savings, it's gotta be Honda. Save thousands with low 0% APR financing. When you gotta have selection, Honda cars, trucks, vans, SUVs, hybrids, and EVs are in stock and on sale. Like the 2024 Honda Prologue EV with 0% APR financing. To see why it's gotta be Honda, search your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Financing on credit approval. Offer ends 3/3/25.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Today's game sponsor, the Iowa City Area Sports Commission, is responsible for bringing state tournaments and amateur sports to our community, boosting our economy and quality of life. Proud sponsor of UI Women's Athletics. Learn more at wegotnext.org. Let's take a look at the U.S. Bank scoreboard. As U.S. Bank, a proud sponsor of the Hawkeyes, we're in it with you for the good stuff and all the hard work it takes to get there, because together there is nothing as powerful as the power of us. U.S. Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Other games around the Big Ten. We already have a couple of finals as Oregon is demolished by Michigan, 80-48. That's a stunner here on Sunday afternoon. And Indiana has outdueled Nebraska 76-60. Partial scores, Maryland is losing to Illinois 54-52. That's at the 6:26 mark of the fourth quarter. And Purdue leads Wisconsin 38-27 with 4:35 left to go. Also in second quarter action, Minnesota is at number 1 UCLA coming up in a little over a half hour. And Michigan State at Northwestern. Michigan State ranked 16th in the country, 17-4, as Northwestern seeks its first Big Ten victory. And Washington is at number 8, Ohio State at 4 o'clock. That's a look at the U.S. Bank scoreboard. Bring you up to date games across the Big Ten. Here, it was a Juju Watkins layup with 0.1 left to go on the clock to give SC a 1-point advantage, 29-28 at the half. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Hey there, sports fans. Hungry for a legendary experience? Look no further than Bumps Restaurants, proudly named after the legendary Bump Elliott. Nestled right at the Finkbine Golf Course on Melrose Avenue, Bumps is your go-to spot for mouth-watering meals. Present your ticket from today's game at Bumps and get a buy one appetizer, get the second appetizer free deal. Offer good through the next home game. See you soon off Melrose Avenue at the Finkbine Golf Course. Bumps Restaurant, a legendary place with legendary food.
This is Jordan Sekefetz here for my dad Brian and his True Blue crew at Dodge Street Tire. If you're wrestling with your car or truck, let their crew take care of you and your family with honest and quality award-winning service. For over 30 good years, Dodge Street Tire have been champions for Hawkeye fans everywhere, pinning down prices and problems for their neighbors. Don't let your vehicle's tires and troubles keep you from achieving your goals. Dodge Street Tire at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
Hawk fans, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. Melrose Meadows, voted Iowa City's best retirement community. Tired of cooking, cleaning, or just being alone? Check out Melrose Meadows, voted Iowa City's best retirement community with underground parking, heated pool, and endless opportunities to stay fit and social. Visit melrosemeadows.com.
At U.S. Bank, when they say they're in it with you, they mean it. Not just for the good stuff, the grand openings and celebrations, although those are pretty great, but for all the hard work it took to get there, the fine-tuning of goals, the managing of cash and workflows, and decision-making. They're in to help you through all of it, because together they're proving day in and day out that there is nothing as powerful as the power of us. Visit usbank.com to get started today. Equal housing lender, member FDIC, copyright 2024, U.S. Bank.
Hawkeyes up by as many as 19 in the first half at the 7:08 mark, but now trail by 1, 29-28. A good comeback by USC in the second quarter as Iowa led after one 18-4. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, locally owned and operated and voted best of the area for the 10th consecutive year, proudly supports Hawkeye women's basketball. Trust Dodge Street Tire for honest auto repair and the best deals on Goodyear and Toyo tires. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, celebrating over 30 good years on the corner of Dodge and Church Streets. I want to thank the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative. They're proud to be the presenting sponsor of Hawkeye women's basketball this season, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right. Learn more at uiowaenergycollaborative.com. As Catherine mentioned, it's just been all Juju Watkins. Really took that second quarter over and ended up with 18 points, aided by 7 out of 7 from the free throw line. Nobody in double figures for the Hawkeyes. 9 from Taylor McCabe on 3 of 7 from 3. Sydney Falter has 6. Lucy Olson has 5. Hawkeyes got to watch those turnovers as they've turned it 11 times now on 7 assists, and also USC has out-rebounded the Hawks 25-20. Third quarter action next as Iowa trails by 1, 29-28. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Hawk fans, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, a AAA 4-diamond luxury property located just a few minutes from the Eastern Iowa Airport in downtown Cedar Rapids. Whether you're visiting for business or pleasure, the hotel is happy to welcome you. To make reservations, visit thehotelatKirkwood.com or call 877-751-5111 for more information.
So much to see, so many places to experience, and nobody helps you get there like Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited. Come to our travel showcase March 13th from 4:30 to 7:30 at the Olympic Theater in Cedar Rapids. Get in on exclusive show deals, meet our travel partners, discover unique travel opportunities, and enjoy complimentary food and drinks. Just visit duagency.com or call 319-393-1359 to register. The world is yours to explore at the DU Travel Showcase on March 13th. Did you know that UI uses the same amount of energy as all the rest of Iowa City? That's why we have our own power plant, and we're committed to making it clean. By 2025, we'll rely completely on climate-friendly, alternative fuels. Deep in the boiler rooms, engineers from the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative are optimizing the power plant so it can handle these new fuels more efficiently. Learn more about it at uiowaenergycollaborative.com. That's uiowaenergycollaborative.com.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oaknall is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oaknall.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Getting ready for third quarter action here inside Carver Hawkeye Arena. What a first half. Hawkeyes own the first quarter, USC the second. Hawk fans, enjoy your home away from home at Coralville's Homewood Suites and the Home 2 Suites by Hilton. You can relax in spacious suites with free breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, and more. Perfectly located for your Hawkeye visit. Well, here we go. For quarter number 3, Hawks got to find a way to get that spark they had back in the first quarter.
Yeah, and Rob, Westview and I were chatting off air there for a few minutes, and Kylie Feuerbach was out a lot of that first half once she got her second foul. Only played 8 minutes and 22 seconds. And so when you think about how Juju got herself going, I really like the fact that Kylie will be back in here and, you know, in theory, able to play significant minutes, because I think her length, her speed, her quickness was making life a little bit more difficult for Juju than a couple of the other Hawkeyes. And that's not to say they didn't have great effort on her, but Kylie was a bit more effective.
Watkins went to work in that second quarter, ended up 5 of 13 from the floor. But Southern Cal, as a team, just 1 out of 10 from the three-point arc. Hawks will have the first possession in quarter number 3.
Well, Caitlin Clark slowing things down here for the start as she's over got the Fox headset on. The ball is now in play.
And Olsen has it in the front court. Same starters for the Hawkeyes. Gives it off to Stalkey. Drives down the right side of the lane. Goes strong on the right block and is fouled.
I think that's a great call out of the half. For one, you get Hannah Stolke going. For two, you're trying a high percentage shot at the rim. And then for three, you maybe will draw a foul, as she did against Rhea Marshall.
Stalkey at the free throw line. First one, no good. And rattles around and drops off the right side. Hannah's second is good.
Now it's 0-0 again, 29-29.
Here we go. Stalkey with 5. Van Olhoffen gives it off to Marshall. 17 feet straight away from the hoop. Really not looking to do much. Takes a couple of dribbles, gets it to Watkins, frees herself up for 3. No good off the left side of the iron, missed it from the right wing. And McCabe gets the rebound. Brings it into the front court. Whips it right side. Lucy Olsen, free throw line extended right. Gets a Stalkey screen into the paint. Kicks it into the corner. McCabe. Van Olhoffen comes out on her. Now back to a falter. Drives down the left side of the lane. Stops at the baseline. Gives it to Olsen coming off a screen. And the jump shot goes up and she is fouled as it skipped off the left side of the lane. That's 3 on Kennedy Smith. That was a tough shot. Fade away, but Smith with the foul, and Lucy Olsen at the line to shoot a pair.
And a big third foul on Kennedy Smith. A lot of things. She's very steady for USC. She's scoring 10 points a game. Another McDonald's All-American, and they consider her their best defensive player. So to draw a third foul on here with less than a minute off the clock in the third quarter, I think is huge for Iowa.
Olsen connects on the first. Lucy with a deep breath. Toes the line and gets the second. Olsen with 7. Hawks regain the lead. 31-29, almost a minute into quarter number 3. Watkins hesitates on the left side. Now drops it off in the corner, and a three-pointer goes down by Kennedy Smith.
Oh, that's the amount of help defense Iowa's providing on Watkins. That's what happens sometimes is people get open for threes.
Feuerbach, free throw line extended left as the Hawkeyes get it into the front court. Bounce pass inside Stalkey. Pump fake goes up. Couldn't connect. A little bit strong off the window, and then Watkins loses it out of bounds along the baseline. Hawkeye basketball down 1.
That was a really nice pocket pass from Kylie Feuerbach to Hannah Stolke. And those are the types of finishes, Rob, that you just wish would be going down for Hannah Stolke because she has all the body, all the advantage going up on the right-hand side.
Howell comes in for USC. Marshall headed toward the locker room, and freeing herself up for a left-handed layup is Lucy Olson.
And that's the change that you get when you have a third foul. Kennedy Smith didn't want to foul her at the rim, so gets a good look.
Arioffen posts strong in the paint, and a whistle and a charge on Kiki Arioffen against Hannah Stolke. That's her third. Remember, she picked up 2 early in the first quarter.
Another huge third foul to draw because Arioffen does so much on both ends of the floor. Second leading scorer on this team, averaging 18 points a game, and then just such a big presence on the defensive end. So, here we see USC going back to their full court on-ball press and see how Iowa handles it now in the second half.
8:20 left to go in the third. Hawkeyes on top by 1 with the basketball. Fulter dribbles it with ease into the front court and then runs into a wall of defenders, stolen away by Watkins. Watkins gets to the rim, left-handed layup, no good, but an offensive rebound, no good by Van Olhoffen. And the ball goes out of bounds after 2 shot attempts by Southern Cal. Iowa basketball, Mulaney into the game for the Hawks.
I think something Juju Watkins obviously gets talked about a lot, but people don't talk about her defense nearly enough is what I'm learning here today. She is extremely active on the defensive end, gets her hands on the basketball, and forces turnovers way more than I ever realized.
Hawks by 1. Get it in to Mulaney, and then as she tried to set a screen in the backcourt, that's a blocking foul, and that's 3 on Teagan.
And Teagan wasn't moving, but she didn't give the defender the appropriate step, as they say that you need to give them. You can't set a blind screen where the defender has not able to take 1 step before they run into you.
So the Trojans get the basketball right back. Watkins will throw it in. Lobs it out to Arioffen, who stays into the game with 3 fouls. Now back to Juju. Goes out toward half court. Now makes a move on the left side. Nice job by Feuerbach to seal her off. And now Van Olhoffen can't knock down the 3-pointer right at the top of the key, but another opportunity for USC. Hawks on top by 1. Watkins spins away, left side, and a floater is up and no good. Gets her own rebound and gets this one up off the rim and good.
That's too bad. I think Watkins had a carry before that.
Here's Feuerbach all the way to the rim and has this one knocked out of bounds by Arioffen. Hawkeyes did a good job in transition that time, and will have the ball along the baseline. A Fulter back for Teagan Mulaney. 34-33 Trojans. Hawkeye basketball along the baseline. Olsen looks, gets it to McCabe. Doesn't have much freedom around the arc right now. Now fires it to Olsen left side. 1 dribble to Kylie Feuerbach in that same area. Now in between the circles, a Fulter drives down left side of the lane. Right-handed shot is up and no good as Van Olhoffen commits the foul.
Well, so far in this second half, I think Iowa has done a really good job attacking the rim. Their shooting percentages fell off a little bit in the second quarter, so instead of trying to take some of those shots, they're getting themselves to the rim, and they're drawing fouls on the Trojan defense.
The Fulter hit the ground hard, but is up and okay. And will shoot 2 free throws. First one is in and out. 8 of 13 as a team for the Hawkeyes at the free throw line. As a Fulter tries to tie the game with her second and does. Sydney's first point in the quarter, she has 7. Tied at 34, 7 minutes left to go in the third. Howell in between the circles. Gets it to Smith. Now back to Howell. Fires a 3-pointer. All net left to the top of the key.
Nice shot by Howell. Idaho State Player of the Year. Another McDonald's All-American. They're everywhere for these Trojans.
She had 12 against Minnesota, had 18 earlier against Purdue, coming off the USC bench. Trojans by 3, Hawks with the basketball. Olsen in between the circles, keeps that right-handed dribble going. Angles right side, gets a screen, gets into the paint. Turnaround shot is up and good off the window. Somehow got by Smith. Scoop shot good.
Really patient, nice step through move. And again, Smith does not want to foul Lucy.
Olsen with 11. Hawks pull to within 1 as we approach 6 left to go in the third quarter. Here's Kennedy Smith, right side, gets it to Watkins just outside the right block. Shot is up and blocked by a Fulter. And this is going to be the third on Kylie Feuerbach.
Yeah, you know, Rob, I know I'm biased, so anytime I talk about the officials, I understand it has that tint.
37-36 in favor of SC. Watkins at the line. Has drawn another foul. And misses the free throw. Watkins' second is good. Juju with 21. SC by 2. Pressure by USC. Olsen breaks it easily and gets into the front court with the dribble. Feuerbach, free throw line extended left. Watkins comes out on her, takes a peek inside, kicks it back to a Fulter. Now inside to Stalky, and a foul is called on Akunwafu.
Hannah was getting really close to a 3-second call there, so again, fortunate that the whistle blew.
And that's her second, 6'6" senior. Stalky at the free throw line. Stalky at the line, good.
There we go.
On the left side of the rim and dropped in.
Yeah, it makes you hold your breath when they do that, but Iowa needs every one of these free throws, especially because that's the predominant way they're scoring here in this third quarter.
Second one rolls out the right side. Hawkeyes 10 out of 15 from the free throw line. USC by 1. Stalky almost a steal. Dug up by SC. Along the baseline, it's grabbed. The reverse layup is good by Howell. She has 5. Hawkeyes need some help in the backcourt, and finally a Fulter gets it and brings it into the front court. Hands it off to Lucy Olsen. Hawks down 3 with the basketball in the third quarter. Approaching the 5-minute mark. Guyton into the game. 3-pointer no good. A Fulter the rebound. And 3 gold jerseys around her. And it's poked away from behind and out of bounds. Iowa basketball along the side.
Yeah, don't necessarily think that's the shot Iowa was looking for. An early 3, not really in rhythm, but great job by Sydney Fulter keeping the possession alive, getting a new 20.
But if Guyton's free, you've got to shoot that basketball. Olsen gets into the paint. Hands it off to Guyton. Probes that right side, now pulls it back out with 5 to shoot. Now Olsen, free throw line extended left. Gets into the corner. 3-pointer is up and no good. That's an air ball. And a shot clock violation with timeout on the court. Pretty good start by the Hawkeyes here in quarter number 3, but find themselves down by 3. Hawk fans, don't forget throughout the season you can join Iowa head coach Jan Jensen and me for Hawk Talk. Presented by Oakdale. We're live from the Watermill Kitchen and Bar inside the Hyatt Regency in Coralville. Hawk Talk takes place weekly from 6 until 7. We'll be there tomorrow night, hopefully talking about a Hawkeye victory. Hawk Talk tomorrow night from the Hyatt Regency. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Oh, I can't even think about cooking tonight. I am so exhausted. You know what? I'll just grab Quick Star for supper. It's easy and everyone likes it. Plus, I need gas anyway. 2 birds, 1 stone. And it's so affordable. With my rewards card, I'll save even more. Yes, I am winning tonight. Wait, the kids are totally going to want dessert. I'll grab some of their chocolate chip cookies. Maybe for later or, for the drive home. It's fine. Life's busy. Quick Star's got you. Food's here.
Lacier Graphics and Signs provides big signs, bold graphics, and beautiful results for Hawkeye athletics around Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and throughout campus. Lacier Graphics and Signs helps build your brand through custom graphics, signage, and video displays designed to specifically tell your story and grow your business in a big way. That's Lacier Graphics and Signs, a preferred graphic and signage provider of Iowa Hawkeye athletics. Visit them online at lacier.com to see how they can bring your big ideas to life.
Hey folks, this is Jeff Grunder from the Machine Shed. We're all about comfort food at the Machine Shed. Indulge in our classic fried chicken, which is prepared with our own secret spices. Or try our Cattleman sirloin tips, featuring certified Angus beef, served with our famous mushroom stuffing that has onions and Swiss cheese, all topped with a garlic herb sauce. Come experience the taste of home cooking at the Machine Shed.
I-80 in Hickman Road, Urbandale, and I-80 and Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
University of Iowa Energy Collaborative is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Hawkeye women's basketball this season, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right. Learn more at uiowaenergycollaborative.com. Good flow to the third quarter as USC has outscored Iowa 11-9 after the Hawkeyes were down 1 at the half. So hanging tough against the number 4 team in the country. Don't forget, stick around for our post-game show. We will cover the jersey retirement ceremony of Caitlin Clark. So stick around for that. And also get the post-game comments from head coach Jan Jensen as well. USC 40, Iowa 37. Neither team shooting the ball very well. Iowa 11 of 36, just over 30%. USC only 12 of 41. The good news for the Hawkeyes, starting to get to the line, like to see that percentage increase as they are 10 out of 16. And USC 13 of 15, that's the difference.
That's exactly what I was going to say, Rob. Took words right out of my mouth. The difference here is at the free throw line. Iowa just has to shoot better than 63%, especially in a game like this where nothing's coming easy as far as field goals. So when they are getting to the rim and drawing that contact, converting at the line is huge. And USC is doing that very effectively at this point.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Iowa Hawkeye Women's Basketball. Howell has it for USC. Drops it off for Arioffen right around the free throw line area. Now drops a pass inside. Arioffen's layup is no good. Gets the rebound, gathers, goes up, and finishes. Arioffen with 6. Her first points in quarter number 3, and it's 42-37 in favor of USC. Here's Guyton at the free throw line. Gets a pass to the left wing. That's Feuerbach. Now back to Aaliyah. Fakes right, goes left toward the baseline. Turnaround spin pass to Feuerbach. Drops it in. Stalky finishes at the rim and is fouled.
That was a big-time finish for Hannah Stolke. It's exactly what we've been talking about, Rob. She's more than capable of finishing those, and there she does and draws a foul on one of the best players in the country while doing it.
Watkins picks up her first. Stalky with 8 at the line to try to complete the three-point play and bring the Hawkeyes to within 2. Anna's free throw, no good up the left side of the rim. Stremlow in the game, went after the free throw, but it's dug up, or the rebound dug up by Smith. Lob pass. Arioffen goes up, and she finishes and is fouled.
back-to-back possessions where you can feel that she's just kind of imposing her will. The transfer from Stanford, she had 2 great years there. Now she's playing extremely well for Coach Gottlieb in a USC uniform, but that's where Iowa, Sid tried to take a charge, she's there, but when you see these key players, the help side defense has to be there to help her out because it's simply a mismatch. Sydney's 5'9", 5'10", Gary Huffman's 6'4", so that's where that team defense comes into play.
And her free throw is also good. Remember, she had 2 fouls early, so was limited, but completes the 3-point play. Hawks get it across the timeline. They're looking to get toward the basket. They do. Olsen finds Stolke underneath. Layup good off the window. Stolke coming alive in the third quarter, has 10 overall, 6 in this third quarter with 3:25 left to go. And USC has the advantage by 4, and a push along the baseline is going to be called on Stolke. So that's back-to-back fouls on USC possessions by Hannah Stolke, and that's 4, and she'll have to come out of the game in favor of Addie O'Grady.
And Iowa was in that zone defense there. USC had a baseline runner just trying to kind of keep the defense back further off of them, but very unfortunate 4th foul for Stolke.
Watkins gets it into Ariaffin on the right wing. Gives it back to Juju. Guyton on her. She stops and pulls from 15, and a whistle on the jump shot as Guyton picks up her second. And that'll send Juju Watkins back to the free throw line.
Jan Jensen basically fuming at this point, and I think what she's feeling is that Juju Watkins is getting the benefit of the whistle, kind of the Jordan rules concept, the Juju rules concept in this case, and she's getting very, very frustrated by that and letting the officials know about it.
And the free throw rolls in for Watkins, who has 22 and has missed only 1 free throw, 9 out of 10. Second one, right there. So Watkins about 1 below her average. And it's 47-41. SC with the lead. Iowa tries to get it in. The ball slapped away and out of bounds by Ariaffin. It'll be Iowa basketball. 3:15 left to go in the third.
Iowa using every single one of their press breaker and dead ball press breakers in their arsenal here today.
And this entry pass is kicked by Avery Howell. Have not seen Rhea Marshall, 6'4" senior, since she went to the locker room. She has a big bandage on a left thigh and did not play in the last game against Minnesota. Guyton gets it across the timeline. Stremlow, free throw line extended left. Brings it in between the circles. Now to Guyton in that same area. Now Olsen on the right wing. Looks inside. And now drives to the paint. Drops it off for O'Grady. Layup good with the left hand.
Textbook Lucy there. The defense draws to her. Makes the little bounce pass to the streaking O'Grady at the rim. Nice finish by Addie.
47-43 USC with the lead in the basketball. 2:40 left to go in the third quarter. Cross-court pass taken by Smith. Fakes. Gets into the paint. Floater no good. Air ball into the hands of Sydney Affolter. Affolter trying to get across the timeline. And a blocking foul finally called at midcourt on Kennedy Smith. Her 4th.
Well, and the other good thing about getting subs on the defensive end, other than the obvious, keeping points off the board, is that it doesn't allow for USC to set up in that press the way that they have been doing on made baskets. They're really not pressing quite as much off of misses. So for multiple reasons, it's big time for Iowa to be able to get stops on the defensive end of the floor.
And Affolter at the free throw line. Both teams with 5 team fouls in the bonus. Sydney's first is good.
And Iowa has gone back to that zone defense here a little bit. I think probably in part to avoid fouling, try to protect themselves a little bit, but it's been somewhat effective. The hard thing in a zone is boxing out, so queuing on that essential here for the Hawkeyes.
Second one drops through. Affolter with 9. Hawks pull to within 2 with 2:21 left to go in the third quarter. Van Olhoffen, transfer from Oregon State, gives it off to Howell on the left wing. Now Marshall is back in there, and the three-pointer is good from the right side by Van Olhoffen. That's her first basket. 50-45 at the 2-minute mark, third quarter. USC with the advantage, the Hawkeyes with the basketball. Here's Guyton right at the top of the key, sends it to Stremlow on the left wing. Reverses the ball to Guyton, fakes it 3, drives baseline, and gets it back to O'Grady barely on the right wing. Now back to Aaliyah with 6 to shoot. Guyton penetrates, shot is up and no good. Got her own rebound and is tied up as the possession arrow favors the Trojans. There was only 0.6 left to go on the shot clock. Guyton felt some pressure from behind.
Probably needed one more shot fake and then trying to go into the contact rather than away from it. Easier said than done, certainly, especially with the height advantage for the Trojans.
Van Olhoffen brings the ball across the timeline for USC on top by 5. 1:25 left to go in the third. Marshall gets it back to Howell. Tries to make a move from the left wing. And now kicks it back to Juju Watkins. Now in the corner to Van Olhoffen. And the three-pointer's no good from the right side. Fulcher the rebound. Pushes it to Lucy Olson. Olson now to Stremlow. She drives baseline. Waits. Pump fake goes up. Fouled by Van Olhoffen. Good discipline that time by the freshman Stremlow.
Yeah, you can be certain Iowa was talking about that all week in preparation for this game, was 2-foot finishes in the paint, not going off of 1 foot, and then secondly using a shot fake, get the defense up in the air, and then that's when you go up for the shot. It's exactly how Stremlow executed.
Second foul on Van Olhoffen. Free throw good by Stremlow. Her first point at 5 against Northwestern. And can pull the Hawkeyes to within 3. And she does. Calmly knocks both of those down. Malia Samuels back for USC, backup point guard. Good shooter. 50-47 USC with 1:06 left to go. Third quarter action inside Carver Hawkeye Arena. Samuels across the timeline. Hands it off to Howell. Now, very often in between the circles. Now back to Howell for 3, right side, no. Ball batted out of bounds, touched last by Arioffen of USC.
Great effort by Sydney Fulcher and Taylor Stremlow on the box outs there, keeping their much larger opponents behind them, and they tried to reach around. That's how the basketball got knocked out of bounds. Possession Iowa.
Against full court pressure. Olsen gets it into McCabe. She floats a pass back to Lucy, and she brings it across the timeline with 40 seconds left to go. Hawks can tie it with a 3. Stremlow in between the circles, looking around. Now drops a pass inside to O'Grady, goes left hand, and finishes over Marshall.
There you go, Addie. Make a little move, little finesse. Now Iowa get a stop here with a 2-second differential with the shot clock.
Watkins gets the ball in the corner. Three-pointer, no good by Samuels. Offensive rebound, Marshall. Her shot blocked and goes out of bounds over to the Hawkeyes. With 15.2 left to go in the quarter, Iowa down 1. Heckel comes in. Can play the 1 or the 2 for USC. 15.2 left to go. Hawks down 1. McCabe receives a pass from Olsen. Lucy dribbles between her legs, gets it into the front court with 7. Olsen angles right side, drives, pull up from 13, count it! To end the third quarter.
You couldn't have drawn that up any better. And Lucy had the assignment, keep the basketball, you're the one to score here at the end of the quarter, and perfectly timed. giving USC no time to respond with a field goal attempt of their own. So great time and score awareness by Olsen there to end the quarter.
Carver Hawkeye on their feet as we'll head to the fourth. Iowa 51, USC 50. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
When the game goes into overtime, but the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products, we've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
For hybrid vehicles that give you 614 miles of continuous driving, it's gotta be Honda. Save thousands on Honda hybrids with 2.9% financing. Award-winning Honda hybrids, Accord, Civics, and CR-Vs. With hybrids, the battery charges as you drive. Like the 2025 Honda Accord Sport or Touring model. Now with low 2.9% APR financing. To see why it's gotta be Honda, search your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details for well-qualified buyers. Offer ends 3/3/25.
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
51-50, Hawkeyes over the Trojans as we get set for the final 10 minutes of regulation. In Iowa, we grow corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Corn grows feed for our livestock, food for our families, and clean burning fuel. For your drive to the game, drive clean with unleaded 88 and support Iowa corn farmers. Go to iowacorn.org to pump it up with unleaded 88. For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes is a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Iowa outpaced USC in the third quarter, 23-21. We've got a 1-point game heading to the fourth. Hawks led after one, 18-4, and have led for 19 minutes and 51 seconds against the fourth-ranked team in the country.
Yeah, definitely something to be happy about, and now you've got a 1-point lead going into the fourth quarter. I mean, what more can you ask for in this type of matchup? And lots of players with 3 and 4 fouls. I think changes the complexion of the way this fourth quarter goes a little bit, more than likely. Kylie Feuerbach with those 3 fouls, Hannah Stolke with 4 herself, and a couple of USC players in a similar predicament. So this is what you ask for, Rob, is this type of tight game. And the amazing thing about Iowa's third quarter is they did that and won the quarter by 2 without any 3-point field goals and missing 4 free throws. So, to think about that and then recognize, okay, we're going to get a 3 here, get a 3 there, but focus on making those free throws and continue to attack the rim and get yourself back there for those free attempts.
Hawkeyes 14 of 21 from the free throw line. Southern Cal 16 out of 18. And Iowa only down 2 in the rebounding category, but 14 O boards for Southern California, but they do that to pretty much everybody.
Yeah, they really do. And what they don't do typically is turn the ball over 14 times, and Iowa has forced them to do that. So that's another thing Iowa to continue to hang their hat on. But really, Rob, I think a huge key is USC's only going to intensify the pressure of their full court defense, and Iowa has to be able to withstand that, get the ball over half court, and then be able to use the rest of the shot clock effectively.
USC on the season a plus 10 in the rebounding category. Hawkeye basketball to start the fourth quarter with a 1-point advantage. Stremlow stays in there, gets it to Olsen in the paint. Turnaround jumper, good from 10.
Lucy coming to life here in the second half.
53-50. USC has not lost a game since November. Their only loss of the year. Here's Samuels on the right side against that Hawkeye zone. Now Watkins with 8 to shoot. Pushes it to Samuels. Her three-pointer is good from the right wing.
Too much space being left for some of these USC shooters. Again, Howell, the Gatorade Player of the Year in the state of Idaho. She can shoot that thing.
And she has 8. And a whistle at the other end. It's going to go against Avery Howell. That's her third, and she's a key piece off the USC bench.
As you see, the USC coach is a little bit unsure about what they want to do with their lineups, knowing that their best defender, Kennedy Smith, has those 4 fouls, but she does re-enter the game.
Tied at 53. Stremlow gets it into Olsen in between the circles. Angles right side against Howell. Stops at the free throw line. Hands it off to Sid Folter. Brings it back behind the arc. Stremlow reverses the ball to Olsen. Olsen gets an O'Grady screen into the paint. Turns. Shot is up. Swish! Somehow got it over. Ariafen at 6'3".
Lucy Olsen doing her thing. All 3-level scorer, and she's showing that today.
17 for Olsen. She had 5 at the half. Hawks by 2. Watkins, 17-foot jumper, no good. And the ball knocked out of bounds by Samuels off the rebound attempt by Iowa. Stay with the Hawkeyes against full court pressure. On top by 2, early stages, quarter number 4.
Iowa does these drills in practice where they can't get out of the drill until they get a score, they get a stop, and then they score again. And so here's a great chance for Iowa to execute that as they come off the Olsen bucket, they get a stop, and now here, let's score it again.
Lucy looks to throw it in, does so to Sydney Folter. Lucy gets it back, dribbles through a double team into the front court. Watkins attempted a steal there. No call. Stremlow in between the circles. Hawkeyes on top by 2. Force a pass inside. O'Grady goes left hand, and the window in the finish.
And Addie O'Grady decided to come here to this fourth quarter too, huh, Rob?
With 7, Watkins slices her way into the paint, and a whistle. Stremlow will pick up the foul. Iowa on top, 57-53. Watkins standing at the free throw line, but that was well before any shot attempt.
I respect that, though, out of Juju. Try to get the points. See, maybe the refs will go along with it. But
she's been there 11 times already.
Yeah, she's no stranger. Sort of pinball through the lane. It was most definitely on the floor.
Ball possession for USC. Ariafen drives baseline off an inbounds pass and scores. Just took it from the right wing, right to the bucket, and pulls the Trojans to within 2. Hawkeye basketball in the front court. Here's Olsen feeling it offensively, drives down the right side, outside of the paint, draws the foul.
I think Lucy's even kind of chuckling, knowing she maybe got bailed out there, but definitely some contact from the body of Juju Watkins on that Lucy Olsen take. And now Lucy, I know, will take a couple of deep breaths before these free throws. We'll remind you that a few weeks ago, after a tough loss, Lucy had a tough night from the free throw line. She was back out here in her uniform immediately after the game, shooting free throws. She didn't want to be in this situation again and not convert.
And she rattles this one in.
Speak it into existence, Rob. You got to see it happen to make it happen. And here we are.
And if she was missing any free throws, to what you just described, she'd do push-ups after misses.
Visualization and repetition.
Swishes the second. Olsen, terrific in this second half, has 19. Hawks back by 4 with 7:40 left to go in the fourth. Ariafen, top of the key, drives left side, step back, wild. Jump shot is off the window, and a whistle. And a foul on the rebound will go against Samuels of the Trojans, her second. Hawkeye basketball. Don't know how anybody could hear a thing in this arena today.
I'm grateful for that headset. Blocks a lot of that noise out, but yeah, for ear health. People should be wearing earplugs in here today, but it's a great,
not today.
Another ode to these Iowa basketball fans and the great job they do coming out to support.
Hawks by 4, break the pressure into the front court. McCabe gets it to Stremlow. Takes a couple of dribbles and then tried to get a pass to a Falter, and it's picked off by Howell. Racing down the floor, layup, Smith is good. And there's a turnover that leads to an easy basket by USC, who pulls to within 2. Bounce pass to Stremlow in the backcourt. Forces her way through a double team. Lobs a pass to Olsen, and a whistle. As the two officials get together, Iowa got the ball across the timeline, no problem. It'll be Iowa basketball.
I'm not sure exactly, but I think the ball has to be caught over half court before that 10 seconds passes, and I think that's what the officials were discussing, was whether or not it was received in time to be a 10-second violation or not. I could be wrong on that, Rob. It seems like that could be the only thing they were discussing.
7:02 left to go. It will be Iowa basketball along the sideline with 20 to shoot. And a 2-point advantage with 7 left to go. Fourth quarter action. Olsen in between the circles, hands it off to Stremlow. Looking inside, holds the basketball. Drops it off for Aaliyah Guyton, who tries to use an O'Grady screen and will fire a 3-pointer off the front of the iron. O'Grady there for the rebound and put back.
Addie O'Grady coming up big. Offensive rebound. And hey, Aaliyah Guyton, way to know your shot clock that you had to get that shot off.
O'Grady has been terrific in this second half. Timeout, Trojans.
Coach Gottlieb called that timeout in part because it is so loud in here, she can't deliver play calls to her basketball team. It's like in football when you have, different miscues, penalties happening, people jumping over the line because they can't hear anything, and that's the environment that these Iowa fans
feels like the north end zone inside Kinnick.
There you go, exactly like that. And so that's, again, can't say enough about this crowd kind of willing this Iowa team to carry out and finish this basketball game.
61-57 Iowa, 6:31 left to go in the fourth. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
When you live in the Midwest, you're accustomed to leading the nation in certain things, from corn and pork production to eggs and soybeans. And now we're adding another product to that list: clean, renewable wind energy. By investing in wind turbines and partnering with area farmers and landowners, Mid-American Energy is harvesting wind power that's homegrown right in our very own backyard, which not only provides customers with low, stable energy rates, but also the support to make our Midwest communities safer and stronger.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
US Cellular introduces US Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection, so dinner sounds less like this and more like this. Visit in-store or online to set up US Mode. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us.
Join Bobby Hansen and Gary Dolphin each week for Hawk Talk, live from the Watermill Kitchen and Bar inside the Hyatt Regency in Coralville. They'll be joined each week by Coach McCaffrey and a Hawkeye player. For the complete schedule, visit HawkeyeSports.com.
Hawkeyes have outscored USC in the fourth quarter 10-7 and lead 61-57. We can all help prevent suicide. There is hope with the 988 Lifeline. Call or text 988 now. 19 from Lucy Olsen. But let's credit Addie O'Grady too. At 13:42, she's got 9 points and 4 rebounds. And have had to play extended minutes because of Hannah Stalkey's 4 fouls.
Yeah, and she's done a great job doing it. You're right, absolutely right, Rob, especially here in this fourth quarter in particular. Addie's using her height, her length to score, and she's doing so with her left hand, which is quite impressive. Could have mentioned that you said David Letterman's in the house, and we're showing David Letterman and Lisa Bluter on the big board as he takes a photo of himself and is just loving his time here in Iowa City. So pretty cool. Again, the things that Clark and the gang have brought to Iowa City, there's no denying it's really opened up a whole new world of Iowa basketball fans.
Well, the Bluters might be at the Indianapolis 500 with David Letterman.
It's like called the Brickyard?
That's right. At the Brickyard. There's David Letterman, part owner of a bunch of cars.
Indiana guy himself, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, that Indiana Fever, Iowa Hawkeye connection. But let's see, Iowa sticking with the zone defense here to start out of the timeout.
Van Olhoffen dribbles to the left side, still outside the arc. Now brings it around to the right side, and O'Grady gets over the top of a pass and knocks it out of bounds. But initially, the call is it's touched last by USC. Great defense there by Eddie O'Grady. Hawkeye basketball on top by 4. Olsen across the timeline. Keeps that left-handed dribble going. Van Olhoffen comes out on her. Now Kylie Feuerbach right at the top of the key. Watkins comes out. Now Olsen at the free throw line. Head and shoulders fake. Drives, turns, shot, short from 10 feet. Made a terrific move. Just couldn't get it to go. Watkins the rebound. Brings it into the front court. Flips it off to Smith for 3. No good. Ball batted up in the air. Arioffen gets the rebound. Back to Juju. Deep 3. Rimming no. Long rebound. Kylie Feuerbach. Kylie dribbles out of some issues and brings it into the front court. Iowa on top by 4 and then throws the ball away. And it is touched last by Arioffen at midcourt as Feuerbach, I'm not sure who she was throwing the ball to, but the good news is Iowa gets the ball back.
I'm realizing I just held my breath for the last 20 seconds through that entire sequence, but hey, nothing, no harm, no foul.
Hey, possession's key with 5:25 left to go. Hawks by 4 with the basketball. 8 to shoot. Olsen dives down the left side. She's bumped. No call, but kisses it off the window for 2.
Lucy's balling right now. She's just doing her thing, getting to the rim, mid-range game, drawing contact, playing so confident.
Is she ever? Knocks the ball away from Watkins. Hawks on top, 63-57. Deep corner 3 is good by Kennedy Smith.
And again, in the zone defense, that's what you sometimes give up. USC's doing a great job getting ball reversals, stretching the Iowa zone.
Lead cut to 3. Iowa in the front court with Guyton. Swings the ball to Kylie Feuerbach, who drives baseline, stops, gets it back to O'Grady. 15-foot jumper at the elbow is good.
Good for you, Addie. Stepping up when she needs to.
11 for O'Grady. Hawks by 5. And here's a steal by Olsen. Got it away from Arioffen. Layup, good. 23 for Lucy Olsen. Timeout. Trojans, Iowa by 7. 4:20 left to go.
Forcing another called timeout by Coach Gottlieb for the Trojans. And people at Carver are starting to feel it a little bit. Everybody's on their feet. They're waving their 22 rally towels that they received at the game today. And the Iowa team looks locked in. That's the best thing about it, is they don't look like, they know there's still 4 minutes left in this basketball game and a lot can happen. But they are firing on all cylinders at the moment.
Lucy Olsen has just been spectacular since halftime.
She has, and so has Addie O'Grady. So when you got that 1-2 punch of your point guard and your center, your 1 and your 5 playing together the way those two are at the moment, it's tough to stop.
O'Grady with 11 had 1 in the first half.
And hardly played in the first half, really. So can't say enough about the way those two are playing right now, and then can't say enough about the little things that the rest of the crew are bringing to the table as well. I mean, Sydney's been incredibly solid. Extended minutes from Aaliyah Guyton again. And they're breaking that press with a little more confidence here down the stretch, as USC has had to make decisions regarding their level of aggressiveness in the press because they don't want to continue to foul and send Iowa to the free throw line.
And defensively, Catherine Watkins ran 18 at the half, has 23, and that's in part because Kylie Feuerbach back in there defensively.
Definitely, in part because of Kylie, and then in part because of the effectiveness of the Iowa zone. And on this season, you haven't seen Coach Jensen want to use a lot of zone defense. However, we talk about the analytics that teams use when they create their scouting reports, and looking at the analytics on USC, they scream, they hit you in the face with the statistics that USC's numbers go down against zone defenses. That's, just a variety of reasons for that, but that made the decision, I think, a little bit easier for Coach Jensen to rely on her zone defense and rely on being able to switch it up throughout the course of the game. So yes, definitely credit Kylie and her length and athleticism on Juju, and then secondly, that zone and the ability to do kind of a team defense to slow her down.
Hawkeyes have outscored USC in the fourth by 6, 16-10, have that 7-point advantage. Don't forget that you can earn $250 when you open an eligible checking account at the Tiffin branch or online. Get rewarded for banking with FSB. Visit myfsbonline.com for complete details. Subject to approval. Minimum $50 deposit requires e-statements and direct deposit. Member FDIC. 4:20 left to go. Iowa 67. And the Trojans of Southern Cal, number 4 in the country, 60. Hawkeyes with 3 players in double figures. We've talked about Olsen with 23, O'Grady with 11, and then 10 from Hannah Stolke. Rebounding even at 34. Every loose ball, every rebound going to be key down the stretch.
Yeah, and every free throw, that's the easy money, right? It's getting yourself to the free throw line and converting there. And you can bet this last 4 minutes and 20 seconds, it'll take much longer. In that final minute in particular, I would guess we're going to be looking at an extended end of game type situation here. And interestingly, because of the 2 called timeouts Coach Gottlieb has taken here in the second half, USC only has 1 timeout left, which, again, as we've talked about throughout the course of the season, when in the final minute a timeout advances the basketball for you, that's a huge disadvantage. So Iowa has 2 left, and USC only has 1. So let's get this going, Rob. Felt like a long time out here, ready to see what happens and how this plays out.
Yeah, 30-second timeout turned into an extended timeout called by USC. And the Trojans will have the basketball. Lob pass into Howell. Brings it across the timeline. Olsen out on her and then drops back. Howell receives another pass. Now it's Marshall at the free throw line, and Feuerbach gets the steal, the ball away from Juju Watkins, and a bounce pass to Aaliyah Guyton, who crosses the timeline with under 4.
Right on cue, Rob. Kylie forcing another turnover.
Terrific on-ball defense on the left wing. Guyton angles left side, gets the ball to Feuerbach, holds the ball, and now drives in the paint, drops a pass for O'Grady, who couldn't finish the right-handed layup. It was right there for the Hawkeyes. Still a 7-point advantage. USC goes right in, and the shot is no good by Arioffen. Hawkeyes with the rebound. What a great play by the Hawkeyes. Just couldn't connect, but got the ball back. On top by 7. Here's a Falter, top of the key. Guyton keeps that right-handed dribble going. Now Feuerbach, free throw line extended left. Drives toward the baseline. Gets it back to O'Grady. Elbow jumper. Yes, count it. Andy O'Grady with 13, all net from 15.
Making it look like a shooting clinic out here. She just is so calm, and those are drills that they do every day in practice. The guard drives, they make the dump pass to the post, and Addie's so comfortable with that elbow jumper.
And a foul on ball out on the right wing on Olsen against Watkins. That's Lucy's third, 69-60 Hawkeyes, 3:02 left to go. Watkins receives the pass. Boy, for Iowa defensively, and the ball's tapped up in the air by Olsen into the hands of Feuerbach, who brings it into the front court and gets it off to Lucy. Lucy at the top of the key. What defense by Lucy Olsen. Here's Kylie Feuerbach. at the beak of the logo, gives it off to Guyton. Now a Fulter, right side, drives paint, kicks it left side to Aaliyah Guyton, who made sure she's in bounds, and now has to go with 7 seconds. Guyton gets a screen, stops, fires a shot up, no good. A Fulter goes up, it's no good. Rebound taken down by the Trojans. Watkins in transition, right side, goes to the rim, layup good off the window. Well, she slid through 2 defenders.
Oh, yeah, that was just a skill set display by Watkins. But, the good thing for Iowa is they used all 30 seconds of the shot clock before that. Guyton
gets it across the timeline. Iowa on top by 7. 2:02 left to go in regulation. Olsen hands to a Fulter. Now Feuerbach holds the ball at her knee. Bounce pass top of the key to O'Grady. Slips it off to Olsen. Layup. Right hand. Left side. Count it. End. She's fouled.
And not to mention that's the 5th foul on Kennedy Smith for USC. So she will be out of the basketball game again. Their best defender, averaging 10 points a game. What a finish and what a cut by Lucy Olsen.
And Addie O'Grady at the free throw line, a no-look one-handed pass, just dropped it off softly for Lucy Olsen, who took it up strong and was able to finish. Smith departs the game with 11.
And Lucy set that up beautifully with that backdoor cut, gave it 1 step towards the perimeter and then shot backdoor. Just, again, textbook stuff from Lucy Olsen today.
The Hawks 5 out of 7 from the floor. 71-62, $1:49 left to go. Lucy Olsen at the free throw line.
Rob, I didn't even hear the whistle blow. It was so loud in here on the layup.
Lucy Olsen on the line, shoot 2.
You're right about that. Olsen, free throw, perfect. 26 for the transfer from Villanova. 72-62, Hawks by 10. With 1:43 left to go, and a reaching foul on Olsen at the 40-foot mark. Well, that's not what you want.
Luckily not in the bonus yet. Only Iowa's 3rd team foul, so no free throws coming for Watkins there, or even on the next foul.
But it's Lucy's 4th.
Absolutely, but I trust her. She's a veteran player.
USC gets the ball in, working it around the perimeter. Here's Watkins at the top of the key. Lobs a pass in the corner. 3 ball is good. Drilled by Heckel. That's her first basket. O'Grady has the ball in the backcourt. Slips it off to a Fulter, who rushes it into the front court. Hawks will pull it back out. And now Fulter is fouled out on the logo by Marshall, her 3rd. 72-65 Hawkeyes. 1:15 left to go.
And I don't really think that she meant to foul out there, to you. It seems a little early in the game to be sending them to the free throw line. This, 7 points is 3-possession basketball game. But
well, you can extend it, and what the Hawkeyes' struggles at the line have been, but not this time. A Fulter makes the first and has 10 to make it 73-65. 1:15 left to go in the 4th. Second one, perfect. Jan Jensen getting the crowd into it. Hawkeye defense settles in, 74-65. 1:05 left to go. Heckel for 3, an air ball. Ball tapped around into the hands of Aaliyah Guyton. Guyton dribbling in the backcourt. We're under a minute. Guyton then turns it over to Ariafen. Layup good. There's too much dribbling in the backcourt. 74-67. 52.2. Hawkeyes take a timeout.
A little too much dribbling and then trying to pass over these USC players. Again, Ariafen so athletic and so long, so passing over her is not the answer for Guyton in the backcourt. However, Iowa's still retaining a 7-point lead. We're able to call that timeout and advance the basketball now and get the ball in bounds, and probably likely will be facing if not USC will definitely try to get a steal on the inbound pass. If they don't get that, you got to be prepared to be strong with the basketball when they come with contact.
Yeah, if I was USC, I'd extend this game as much as possible. You win if you knock down your free throws. It gets tighter if you don't.
It does. The problem there, like you say, is how tight they are with the foul trouble that a lot of their players are with. 3 people with 3 fouls, so you have to pick and choose who you allow to foul, and maybe then that's when you start to see some offense, defense subbing in order to preserve and extend the game, like you mentioned.
Hawks will have it along the side. Falter will throw it in. Hawkeyes will line up at the top of the key. Very often will come over to guard the inbounds pass. 74-67. Hawkeyes on top with 53 seconds left to go. Iowa gets it into Olsen. She'll dribble out around the timeline. Now to McCabe. Hands it off to Sydney Fulter. Gets the pass to Olsen. Now moves along the sideline on the right side, and she's fouled. That's who you want at the line.
It is. And USC sort of did a mixture there. It seemed like they were trying to jump passing lanes, and then they picked up the aggression as the possession went on. It kept Iowa out near the half-court line the whole time. A great composure by Iowa's offense.
That's the 4th on Avery Howell. 74-67, 43.4 left to go. Lucy Olsen at the line will get a pair. First one, got it. Nothing but net.
What a second half from Lucy Olsen. Oh my goodness.
27 points at 5 at the half. Second one, good. 76-67. Watkins in the front court. Deep 3-ball, air ball out of bounds. Iowa basketball with 37.2. And the Hawks will take timeout. We will as well. Can the Hawks finish it off? 76-67. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Conference play is here, and you could be there in style with the Iowa Lottery. Play the new 9s in a Line scratch ticket for your chance to win cash, or see the Iowa women's basketball team take on UCLA in February. Enter any non-winning scratch ticket in the VIP club today for a chance to win exclusive seats with complimentary food and beverage service, parking, and $500 in spending money. Women's basketball, men's wrestling. It's your choice in the prize zone. Check out ialottery.com/VIP for details and play today.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
Hawkeyes have outpaced Southern Cal in the fourth quarter, 25-17, lead 76-67. With 37.2 on the clock in the fourth quarter. Fulter along the sideline, looks to get it in, does so to Lucy Olsen. Olsen pulls up her dribble, looks, fakes, and gets it to O'Grady on the left wing, who quickly gets it back to Olsen. Dribbling around the timeline, and it doesn't look like the Trojans are going to foul with 20 seconds left to go. Guyton gets a pass out to Olsen. 76-67. 6 to shoot. Olsen fakes a 3, drives in, layup no. Watkins gets the ball with 6 seconds left to go. Drives in, layup good at 1.9. Hawkeyes just have to get it in on top 76-69. They do. There's the buzzer. Was there ever a doubt with 22 in the house that the Hawkeyes pull the upset and defeat number 4 USC 76-69.
Little bit of Carver magic, little bit of Caitlin magic. Like you said, with 22 in the house, there was no other outcome for today. And man, just so happy for this Iowa team and this Iowa coaching staff. The smiles on their faces right now. Unbelievable, and what a great team win for the Hawkeyes.
The composure, the start finish it off at the free throw line. And you just can't say enough about Lucy Olson and her performance in the last 20 minutes.
You absolutely can't. Lucy Olson and Addie O'Grady, when they go back and watch that film, those are the two that made it happen the whole entire second half. If it wasn't one, it was the other, and they complemented each other so well. And really happy for this basketball team, Rob. So, the ceremony is coming up here for Caitlin Clark.
Yeah, nobody's leaving.
The really cool thing, though, in the show of class is I heard and saw Coach Lindsay Gottlieb for USC say to her staff, "We are still staying," meaning that she's going to have her staff and team stay out here out of respect for Caitlin and what she's did here at Iowa and for the game of women's basketball. So immense class being shown by the USC Trojans to stay out here and to be a part of this ceremony for Caitlin Clark after what is obviously a really tough road loss for them.
And many of the Iowa students have made their way down on the court to enjoy the celebration. As Iowa obviously know where to go, they're going to stay. And guess what? We're just getting started. After this Hawkeye victory at 76-69, Caitlin Clark and her jersey retirement after a Hawkeye victory. Stay with us. Much more coming up on the postgame show. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Hawk fans, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. Jill Armstrong and her team strive to make every buyer and seller at ease with the real estate process. If you are in the market to buy or sell a home, contact the Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty. For all your real estate needs, call 319-631-5455.
This is Jordan Sekefetz here for my dad Brian and his crew at Dodge Street Tire. For over 30 good years, they have taken care of their customers and treated them like neighbors. This season, if your car or truck is struggling to compete, take a shot with Dodge Street Tire. You won't have to jump through hoops to ensure quality and honest service for Hawkeye fans everywhere. Whether it's new tires or engine trouble, Dodge Street Tire will score a win for you and your family. At the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
Hawkeye fans, join Rob Brooks and Iowa head women's basketball coach Jan Jensen for Hawk Talk, presented by Oak Knoll. Hawk Talk takes place weekly from 6 to 7, live from the Watermill Kitchen and Bar inside the Hyatt Regency in Coralville. Visit HawkeyeSports.com.
US Cellular introduces Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection, so dinner sounds less like this and more like this. Visit in-store or online to set up Us Mode. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us.
Hey, Hawkeyes, while your hard-working class are on the court, there's a team behind the scenes making sure that the power keeps going, the water keeps flowing, and the temps inside are just right. Introducing the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative. The collaborative is a public-private partnership between UI, NG, and Meridium. It delivers the funds UI needs to drive our academic and research excellence while optimizing campus utilities for a generation to come. Check it out at uiowaenergycollaborative.com.
Hawkeye basketball has been brought to you by U.S. Bank, proud to support Iowa basketball. U.S. Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. And by Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Made right here in Iowa since 1895. This is the Hawkeye postgame show.
Well, we've seen some incredible moments inside this arena. And here we go again as Iowa defeats number 4 USC 76-69. Just a second loss of the season for the Trojans. First in the Big Ten, the only other one back on the 23rd of November, 74-61 against Notre Dame. Hawkeyes get victory number 15 on the year. And, of course, the Caitlin Clark jersey retirement ceremony coming up. As let's take a look at our post-game stats, though. Brought to you by Hy-Vee, and you can sign up for the totally free Hy-Vee Perks program and enjoy exclusive Perks pricing on hundreds of items in-store and online. Score big savings today at Hy-Vee.com/perks.
Well, Rob, looking at those Iowa shooting numbers on the game, ended at 45% from the field on 25 of 56 shooting. From three, 28%, little low for them on what the numbers they're shooting for on 5 of 18. But then the free throws, they really came through down the stretch, finishing 21 of 28 for 75% from the free throw line. And it all starts with Lucy Olson, 28 points on 10 of 18 shooting. No three-pointers, but was 8 for 9 from the free throw line, had 4 rebounds, 4 assists, and 3 steals, including a really big one in the final minute of the basketball game. Addie O'Grady, the second leading scorer for Iowa, with 13 points on 6 of 8 shooting in just 20 minutes played, had 4 rebounds and a block shot to go along with it. For USC, Juju Watkins did all the damage. The team shot 35% from the field, 23 on 65, and 7 for 24 from 3 with 29%. 16 for 18 from the free throw line, just under 89% there. So Juju, like we said, 27 points on 8 of 22 shooting, but a stark 1 for 7 from 3, 10 for 11 from the free throw line, had 5 rebounds, 3 assists, and 3 steals. So really a nice, well-rounded game for the superstar from Southern California. And then Kiki Ariofin with 13 points of her own on 4 of 11 shooting and a perfect 5 for 5 from the free throw line. Iowa ended up tying the rebound war 37-37 and ended up evening it out 32-32 in the paint point. So a nice game from Iowa, well-rounded, and came out on top.
Boy, did they ever, as Iowa's defense held USC to just 4 points in the first quarter. And then obviously USC, terrific team, came back in quarter number 2, won that one 25-10, and then Iowa wins both the third and fourth quarters, 23-21 and 25-17. They're showing some videos right now, kind of reliving the Big Ten championships and the NCAA titles, and let's listen in on the first video shown here during the post-game presentation.
Whatever they want to be and work hard at whatever they want to become in life, and so many people put on the 22 jersey, so to be able to have my name on the back of it and have it retired is something that's super special. But you also can't forget the people that came before me and allowed this program to be in a place to have the opportunity for our team to take this program where it is now. And I'm not a very emotional person, but I feel like it'll probably be an emotional day when I get to be here with my family and see it go up in the rafters. I don't know, I think it gets me emotional right now. I don't even know why, but I just feel very thankful and grateful that the people in this community supported me in the way that they did. My family had made so many memories in this place, and I made really good lifelong friends that will last forever, and that's what I'm most grateful for.
Second video being shown, a montage of outstanding Caitlin Clark plays. Showing the game winner against Michigan State last year. Jan Jensen, Lisa Bluter. Right in front of us here, courtside watching, along with Athletic Director Beth Getz. Caitlin's family out on the court, basket to our right.
Takes one person with the first pick in the 2024 WNBA draft. The Indiana Fever select Caitlin Clark.
I always just believe in myself. I went to Iowa with the goal of taking us to the Final Four. We did it twice. We went to 2 national championships, 4 Big Ten championships. And I think just a belief in myself. And my parents always instilled confidence in me from a young age. And I told my mom before this is like, you know, I earned it, and that's why I'm so proud of it.
She's a 6-foot guard from West Des Moines, Iowa, the reigning WNBA Rookie of the Year and the greatest of all time, number 22, Caitlin Clark.
Caitlin introduced, and now at center court on the Hawkeye logo here inside Carver Hawkeye Arena. And Catherine Nobody has left,
And
waiting
now
for
we'll
this
hear from
ceremony.
Lisa Bluter and Jan Jensen.
As Lisa Bluter and Jan Jensen will get to speak as they both go out and join Caitlin at midcourt.
You know, for those of us that were blessed enough to be in the recruiting wars with Caitlin Clark, it didn't take but a second when you saw her for the first time to recognize her greatness. We had a step back three, we had a semi-shoulder shrug, and we had a little grin looking over at the bench, and she was, I think, a rising 9th grader. And so, Lisa, Jenny, myself, our staff, we made a pact that we were going to do everything we could to be the last one standing. And we are so thankful that we were the last one standing. You know, I've often said about Caitlin, you know, she's truly generational. She changed the world. She did all the things, and people always ask Lisa and myself, did you think she was going to be that good? And we said, we thought she would be All-American, and we believed she could take us to the Final Four. But did we think she would become the most recognizable athlete on the planet? Probably not at that point. But what's been so incredible about Caitlin is, I said it often, very few people can deliver every night. If you wanted her to shoot a logo, she did it. As a pass from the, 3/4 length of the court, maybe a little sassy with the ref, she did it, usually. She never disappointed. But the thing that was the coolest about coaching this young woman is she is the same today as when she came in. She is full of confidence. She's full of grace. And she has an unbelievable power to make everybody around her better. And the thing I'd like to close with, if you didn't know, to celebrate this wonderful moment, she gave $22,000 to 4 different entities in this town to share her success and to say thank you. Caitlin, we want to thank you. And Lisa and I had the ride of a lifetime, and you had the head coach of a lifetime. Lisa Bluter.
Caitlin, just a couple of short years ago, I came into the arena. You were in here getting your shots up before practice, like you always are.
And you took and paused for a second, and you looked up there, and you looked at those jerseys. I went over to you, put my arm around your shoulder, and said, Caitlin, someday your name's going to be up there. Your jersey's going to be up there. Today is that day, Caitlin. The positive image that you've brought to this basketball program, this university, this state, women's basketball nationally is unmeasurable. And I've spent my entire career trying to empower young women. That's what it's all about. But you've done more of that in the last 4 years than anybody could imagine. I've always said, if you can see it, you can believe it, you can achieve it. And Caitlin, now everybody's going to be able to look up there, and you have been that role model for thousands and thousands of girls and boys across this country. And through it all, you've stayed true to yourself. You've showed why it's wise to invest in women's sport, why it's wise to invest in women. It's not only the right thing to do, but it's the smart thing to do. Caitlin, you may be in Indiana now, but you're always a Hawkeye.
And more coming up. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball after a victory over USC 76-69. Clark with her family at midcourt.
Big Ten Freshman of the Year! National Freshman of the Year! Four-time first team All Big Ten honoree! Four-time first team All-American!
The banner is atop Carver Hawkeye Arena next to Edwards, Gustafson, and now Clark. And here she is.
I'll try not to turn this into a yapping session because I can go for a while usually, but I just want to say thank you to everybody that's here today, first of all. It means a lot to me, and I know probably wasn't cheap to get in the door, so I really appreciate you all being here and your support, not only of myself, but this amazing team. And today was incredible, so thank you guys. I appreciate it. And the coaching staff, you guys were awesome too. Their game plan was great, and obviously USC, good luck the rest of the way. I'm a big fan of all of you, and Juju, you were awesome, and Lindsay, you did a great job. So it's fun to be here and watch you guys. I'm pretty overwhelmed right now, but there's just a lot of people to thank. First of all, my teammates, I wouldn't be here without any of you, and a lot of you came back, and you know, you have busy schedules, and I think that just speaks to the culture of this place, you know, so selfless. Like, I know my number's up there, but it wouldn't be if it wasn't for all of you. So to the ones that were my teammates when I was here, I really appreciate you guys, and I love you. My family, you guys have been my rocks. Like, everybody knows I'm a family girl, and that's the main reason I came to Iowa, to stay in a place that I love so much. It was 2 hours from where I grew up. My parents couldn't just show up. I would have a little notice, but it also was close to where I could go back on the weekends and see them. So, you know, it was a hard decision for me when I was coming out of high school to decide where I wanted to play, but I'm pretty lucky enough that I got to play here and play for Coach Bluter, somebody that believed probably more than it. There wasn't many people when I first signed here, when I said I want to take this place to the Final Four, that they kind of laughed at me, and Coach Bluter was literally the only person that agreed with me, thank God, or else we probably wouldn't be here, but I'm just very lucky and fortunate, so I appreciate all of you and my family over here. I love you guys, and I appreciate you being here. I know the Pacers Sport and Entertainment. Give it up for the Fever. We're playing a game right here, baby. Woo! We're coming to town. You better save up, because I bet it's going to be pretty expensive, but we'll see what we can do. But honestly, I couldn't imagine getting drafted to a better franchise, a place that, just like Iowa, invests in women's sports and has allowed me to thrive. So just really lucky and fortunate to be there. And, you know, hopefully year 2 is even better than year 1, and I know it will be. We got some good players. We got a good coach. She's probably hiding over there somewhere. I don't know where you're at, Steph, but thanks for being here. But honestly, to all the people that have just poured into me over the course of my career, from the people that don't get any recognition, from our media team to our managers, all of you that have given so much of yourselves to allow me to be who I am, thank you. I can't say it enough, and I wouldn't be here without all of you. So I really appreciate it, and I can't wait to be back in here and play another game in front of you all. So thank you for being here. I love you guys, and I'm glad I'm going to be able to get to do it again, so thank you.
Caitlin Clark on the afternoon of 2-2 as her jersey has been retired and lifted to the rafters here at Carver Hawkeye Arena. Well,
all right,
you couldn't script
Caitlin, but the fun
anything
is not over
any
yet.
better
Please
than what has happened so
Patricia
far.
B. Tippy, Director of Athletics, Beth Getz, as she presents Caitlin with a commemorative jersey retirement Hawkeye ball produced by Wilson.
So Beth Getz will greet Caitlin Clark. Gets a commemorative basketball. Well, that trophy room's big and growing.
Caitlin, perhaps this day was always inevitable, and I don't know if that was from the first time you bounced a basketball, if it's from the first Tiger Hawk t-shirt you wore, or the first phone call from Lisa Bluter. But I know we all knew we would be standing here with you and watching your dreams come true, but also making the dreams of all that are with us today and all that are watching from afar come true. You know, in sports, retiring a jersey number is for the best of the best, the elite, those whose accomplishments are never forgotten. And you have taken us on an incredible journey. And perhaps it was always the destiny that the homegrown generational talent was going to have her jersey in the rafters one day. I think it's hard hard to articulate the impact you've made on so many. And whether it's us thinking about the 22 on the floor, the 22 that'll never be worn again, or the 22 we see so many wearing on their backs today, you've made an incredible impact on special fans and special people for some time. And right now, we're going to hear from a few of those special fans about the impact you've had. And for all of you that are with us, I know you thought those were rally towels, but I'd keep those close for this one.
First of all, congratulations on this amazing achievement. We've attended multiple games here at Carver, flown all around the country.
Sam Logic.
The one thing that has impacted me the most is your impact. I mean, look at this place. Look how many people are here. It's incredible. And on top of that, you've continued to be yourself and inspire millions of people for not only how you play the game, but for who you are. Never change, but keep changing women's sports. Congratulations.
Caitlin Clark, thank you for teaching me to love myself and always dominate. Congrats.
Now, let's be clear, Caitlin is as fierce a competitor as you'll find anywhere, and it was exhilarating to watch her hit step-back, logo, game winners. Exactly. But at heart, Caitlin is all about fun, and she embodies how joyful the game is and should be. Thanks, Caitlin.
On behalf of the Iowa City Fire Department, thank you, Caitlin Clark, for being such a positive influence on the community.
I'm really glad to see that Caitlin Clark has not only impacted throughout the USA, but has also impacted in Brazil.
I am a fan all the way from South Africa. I've never watched basketball before, but because of you, I am a fan. And I am genuinely grateful.
God motivated me to work harder and dream bigger, not just for myself, but to make my sport even more popular in Africa.
I was diagnosed with cancer. Watching Caitlin, the Big Ten tournaments, NCAA tournaments, breaking the scoring records is what got me through my multiple surgeries. You know, sitting in the hospital watching her meant everything to me. I'm so proud of you. Love you so much. So do my kids.
You will always be a superstar, no matter if I am watching you on the television or in person. When you played on the East Coast, thank you for bringing joy to me and Hawkeye fans around the world.
Watching Caitlin Clark play has really given me the opportunity to teach my sons the importance of empowering and respecting women.
You've inspired millions of girls, but you have re-inspired millions of women.
You are a wonderful role model for our young people.
You have taught me that I can have fun and still be competitive.
From my parents and my grandparents, to my little sister from Carver tonight, as well as all of the Iowa fans in 22 jerseys that I've met while living out here in New York City. You have changed not only the game of basketball, but you have brought people closer together and truly changed women's sports forever.
When I was in high school, I played basketball too, but at that time, I did not have anybody to look up to that inspired me to keep going. So now you are the inspiration for the next generation, and we're really excited to continue to follow your journey.
We really appreciate all the time you spent visiting our patients in the hospital and just the big impact you've made on their care.
In March of 2022, Caitlin took this picture with our youngest son, Cade. Sadly, in November of 2023, Cade passed away at the Children's Hospital. Later that season, when Caitlin broke the scoring record, his older brother Chase decided to take this photo with him to the game and was lucky enough to get it signed. Thank you, Caitlin, for that incredible night, not only the scoring record, but also letting us know that Cade was with us at that game, and for our favorite piece of sports memorabilia.
Thank you, Caitlin. That's so hot.
To name our little girl after. So this is Maeve CC in reference to Caitlin Clark. Go Hawkeyes.
I wanted to thank Caitlin for bringing my mom and I closer together. Unfortunately, she did pass earlier this year, but one of my fondest memories was our conversations about Iowa women's basketball and Caitlin Clark.
Thank you for renewing our love for women's basketball that we have not enjoyed so much since our daughter played college ball.
Yvonne Baldwin, number 22.
Thank you for being a transcendent, electrifying athlete who's actively changing the world of sport. But mostly, thank you for helping me be a better dad.
I've enjoyed watching you play basketball for my cancer treatment. Say hi to Taylor for me,
Your remarkable values are truly an inspiration to us all and the world around us.
Congratulations on such a great honor. You're such an inspiration. I hope to be in Iowa just like you someday. 22! 22! 22! Go Hawks! Go Caitlin Clark inspired me to dream big. I want to get my dream. You are our girls. Go Hawks! Go Hawks! Love you, Caitlin. Go Hawkeyes! Congratulations on getting your jersey returned. And go Hawks!
Thanks for being such an inspiration, Cece. Go 22! Go Hawks! Love 22.
Congratulations, Cam Clark. You're the best.
Fans young and old saluting Caitlin Clark as her jersey is now
What an historic
above
day for Caitlin Clark.
Carver Hawkeye Arena. Well, we've got much more here on the post-game show as the ceremony and the celebration will continue after the Hawkeyes defeat USC. That's the big thing, too. 76-69 for Iowa, now 15-7. And just one game under 500 in the Big Ten, 5-6. The Hawkeyes have now won 5 of 6 in the series against USC, delivering them their first Big Ten loss and the second loss overall. The number 4 Trojans fall to 19-2 and 9-1. Stay with us. More postgame from Carver Hawkeye Arena after the break. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Silver Star Car Wash, where unlimited washes start at just $19.99 per month. Free vacuums, free dry down towels, and convenient locations all over town. Come through as often as you like, starting at just $19.99 a month. That's a bargain that'll clean up your car without cleaning out your wallet. Fast, easy, and unlimited, starting at just $19.99 per month. Silver Star Car Wash is the best way to keep your car looking new all year long. Silver Star Car Wash. A better wash, a great feeling.
Hey Hawk fans, ready to elevate your game day experience? Introducing Daydreamer Cannabis-infused beverages. Made locally in North Liberty, Iowa, Daydreamer is your all-natural, low-calorie lifestyle beverage made with real fruit. It's light, healthy, and alcohol-free. Just what you need to keep you relaxed when the game heats up. So grab yourself a Daydreamer. Sip local and dream big. As always, enjoy responsibly. Visit us online at enjoydaydreamer.com.
This season, Abbott and the Big Ten teamed up to host the first ever conference-wide blood donation competition to help fight the greatest blood shortage in a generation. The We Give Blood Drive helps save as many as 60,000 lives, thanks to alumni, students, and Hawkeye fans like you. But the need for blood donations doesn't stop here. Go to big10.org/Abbott to sign up to give blood and save lives. Abbott, proud partner of the Big Ten Conference and Iowa Athletics.
Hey folks, this is Jeff Grunder from the Machine Shed. We're all about comfort food at the Machine Shed. Indulge in our classic fried chicken, which is prepared with our own secret spices. Or try our Cattleman sirloin tips, featuring certified Angus beef, served with our famous mushroom stuffing that has onions and Swiss cheese, all topped with a garlic herb sauce. Come experience the taste of home cooking at the Machine Shed.
I-80 and Hickman Road, Urbandale, and I-80 and Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
76-69, the Hawkeyes over number 4 USC here inside Carver Hawkeye Arena in a electric afternoon. And you just couldn't script it any better. Big-time recruits in the house. A Hawkeye victory over number 4 Southern Cal. And the jersey retirement ceremony of Caitlin Clark. And Lucy Olson had a Caitlin Clark-like performance today with 28 points, 10 of 17 from the floor, 8 of 9 from the free throw line. Also had 4 rebounds, 4 assists, and 3 steals. How good was that defense down the stretch to just not let USC get anything going to draw closer? As the Hawkeyes got Hannah Stalkey with 10 and 5 rebounds, 11 and 9 boards for Sydney Affolter. Just about got a double-double. and also had 5 steals in this game as well. All plays under review today were brought to you by Athletico Physical Therapy. Our aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines, Athletico's movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Also at the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, combine it with natural spices, and you get the best tasting Midwestern hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Iowa wins it 76-69, and let's enjoy some of this afternoon's top plays. Here's Smith across the timeline. Her pass inside is grabbed by Stolke. Anna has the ball in transition, gets into the paint, kick it to McCabe for 3. Count it, Taylor McCabe gets the Hawks on the board first. To Stolke, back to McCabe. This is short. Missed it from the right wing, and a rebound to Stolke. Another opportunity for the Hawkeyes. A Fulter for 3, rimming, yes! Feuerbach, she's at the elbow, pulls up her dribble. McCabe coming off a screen, 3-pointer, count it, right at the top of the key. What a start for the Hawkeyes. Lindsay Gottlieb, Trojans, head coach, timeout. Olsen brings the ball into the front court. Kennedy Smith comes out on her, angles to the right side, keeps that dribble going, gets it off to Guyton. Step back 3 is good. Buries it left to the top of the key. The freshman keeps it going from deep. Olsen gets the rebound, brings it into the front court on the right side, dribbles behind her back, gets into the paint, shoves a pass left side. Here's McCabe for 3. Ring it up for Taylor McCabe, her third 3 of the game. McCabe receives a pass from Olsen. Lucy dribbles between her legs, gets it into the front court with 7. Olsen angles right side, drives, pull up from 13, count it! To Olsen. Olsen gets an O'Grady screen into the paint, turns, shot is up, swish! Somehow got it over. Arioffen at 6'3". Drops it off for Aaliyah Guyton, who tries to use an O'Grady screen and will fire a 3-pointer off the front of the iron. O'Grady there for the rebound and put back. And here's a steal by Olsen. Got it away from Arioffen. Layup good. 23 for Lucy Olsen. Now Feuerbach holds the ball at her knee. Bounce pass top of the key to O'Grady. Slips it off to Olsen. Layup. Right hand. Left side. Count it. End. She's fouled. Hawkeyes do it. 76-69. And talked about Lucy Olsen's performance. Can't say enough about Addie O'Grady. In 19 minutes and 35 seconds, had 13 points and 4 rebounds, and 6 of 8 from the floor. We'll continue more postgame from Carver Hawkeye Arena after Iowa defeats number 4 USC 76-69. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Did you know that UI ranks near the top of the EPA's Green Power Leaderboard with 84% of our energy coming from renewable sources? Now you can be a part of the team that makes it happen. The University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, with our partner, NG Iowa, is offering full-time positions in utility operations for our campus and hospital water, heating, steam, and distribution systems. Check out the jobs and apply at uiowaenergycollaborative.com.
Conference play is here, and you could be there in style with the Iowa Lottery. Play the new 9s in a Line scratch ticket for your chance to win cash, or see the Iowa women's basketball team take on UCLA in February. Enter any non-winning scratch ticket in the VIP Club today for a chance to win exclusive seats with complimentary food and beverage service, parking, and $500 in spending money. Women's basketball, men's wrestling. It's your choice in the prize zone. Check out ialottery.com/VIP for details and play today.
Woohoo! At US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing US Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today?
The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness.
Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to US mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, 988 provides the direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
When you want the best quality, safety, reliability, and savings, it's gotta be Honda. Save thousands with low 0% APR financing. When you gotta have selection, Honda cars, trucks, vans, SUVs, hybrids, and EVs are in stock and on sale. Like the 2024 Honda Prologue EV with 0% APR financing. To see why it's gotta be Honda, search your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Financing on credit approval. Offer is 3/3/25.
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
Welcome back on the postgame show inside Carver Hawkeye Arena after the Hawkeyes defeat USC. Trojans number 4 in the country, have not lost a game since November 23rd. when they got beat by Notre Dame 74-61 and run off 15 in a row before running into the Hawkeyes this afternoon. 76-69, Iowa wins it. Let's take a look at the U.S. Bank scoreboard, as U.S. Bank is a proud sponsor of the Hawks. We're in it with you for the good stuff and all the hard work it takes to get there, because together there is nothing as powerful as the power of us. U.S. Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. We'll take a look at top 25 scores as number 1 UCLA has a lead on the Minnesota Gophers, Iowa's opponent, up in Minneapolis on Thursday night. That's in the fourth quarter, 56-44. Bruins on top with 7:26 left to go. Number 11, Kansas State, 72. Kansas 41. That early on in the fourth. And North Carolina at the end of 3 leads Stanford 59-48. Michigan State 65. Northwestern 55 at the end of 3. Missouri and number 18 Tennessee tied at 44 with 3:28 left to go in the third. Number 22 Alabama 57. Georgia 42 at the end of 3. Vanderbilt, number 23 in the country, trails Ole Miss 59-45. That early in quarter number 4. Number 9 TCU 26. Iowa State 24. That approaching midway through the second quarter. Number 12, Kentucky, 38. Number 13, Oklahoma, 27 with 5:54 left to go in the second. Washington at number 8. Ohio State later on. Pittsburgh at number 19, Cal, has not started. And number 5, Texas, 21-2 on the year, is at Texas A&M. That's a 5 o'clock tip. And Wake Forest and number 25, Florida State later on as well. Finals. South Carolina 83, Auburn 66. It is number 3, Notre Dame 89, Louisville 71. All these finals. UConn no problem with Butler 101-59. And how about this? An upset as Illinois wins at Maryland. Number 14, Maryland 66-65. That is a final. Number 7, LSU no problem with Mississippi State 81-67. And it is number 20, Georgia Tech 77, Miami 66. Trying to take a look at some other scores here in the Big Ten. Michigan has defeated Oregon 80-48. That is a final from Ann Arbor. Indiana 76, Nebraska 60. And Purdue gets a hard-earned victory over Wisconsin, 84-71. And number 16, Michigan State leads Northwestern. We gave you 66-54. 55. That's a look at the U.S. Bank scoreboard. More postgame from Carver Hawkeye Arena after the break as Iowa defeats USC 76-69. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Hawk fans, stop in and visit the newly renovated guest rooms at Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. Stay within walking distance of Extreme Arena, home of the Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of Hawk Talk with Jan Jensen and Fran McCaffrey. Come together at Hyatt Regency Coralville, where everything you need is right here.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Hawkeye fans, get ready for the game with Big Grove. As an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're excited to bring you the ultimate game-watching experience. Enjoy fan favorites like Easy Eddie and Citrus Surfer while cheering on the Hawks. Can't make it to Carver? Join us at any of our 4 Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, and Solon, where you can get out of the cold and enjoy warm hospitality while watching the game. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Iowa Hawkeyes all season long. Go Hawks!
Hey folks, there's nothing better than burgers, beer, and sunshine. At Burger Shed, we've got all that and more. Try the pork banh mi sandwich with kimchi and teriyaki sauce, or triple your fun with the BS Mac, stacked with 3 buns with our signature BS sauce and homemade pickles. Wash it all down with a cold local brew, and don't forget to soak up the sunshine on one of our 2 patios with lakefront views. The only BS you need is the Burger Shed. Burger Shed, Bass Pro Drive, Altoona.
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
(76-69), the Hawkeyes over USC in an afternoon that Hawk fans will remember for years to come as Iowa defeats the number 4 Trojans, and just spectacular efforts all around. Taylor McCabe, as you heard on the highlights, really got the Hawkeyes started. Knocked down a couple of 3-pointers, and that always loosens things up. And, of course, Iowa had that unbelievable start to this game and was up 18-4 after 1 quarter. And then USC came back in 1 quarter, number 2, 25-10. And then Iowa wins both the third and fourth quarters, 23-21 and 25-17. Iowa led for 28 minutes and 47 seconds. USC for only 7:46. And remember, took a lead at 29-28 at the half off a Juju Watkins steal and layup with 0.1 of a second left. But then Iowa came out, and I thought this was a key as well. Played very good basketball at the start of the third quarter. Lucy Olson just had a look in her eye and came out, knocked down a couple of jumpers, and just was really confident, especially in that second half. Ended up with 28 points. That was a game-high 28. Juju Watkins had 25 points on 7 of 21 shooting. So the Hawkeyes made her work and was just 1 out of 7 from three-point range, but did knock down 10 out of 11 from the free throw line. The Hawkeyes' big lead was 19 in the second quarter with 7:08 left to go. USC led by 6 with 3:50 left to go in quarter number 3. The Hawkeyes got 18 points off the bench, but credit Addie O'Grady with 13 of those on 6 of 8 from the floor. For USC, ended up 22 of 64, 34.4%, 7 of 24 from 3, 29.2, 16 of 18 from the free throw line, 88.9%. The Hawkeyes shot 45.5%, 25 of 55, 5 of 18 from 3, 27.8%, and did a really good job at the free throw line in the third and fourth quarters especially. Ended up shooting 75%, 21 of 28. Other players in double figures for the Hawkeyes. The 28 from Lucy Olson we talked about, and the 13 from Addie O'Grady. Hannah Stalkey battled foul trouble, especially in the third and fourth quarters, ended up with 10 and 5, and that was why Addie O'Grady's minutes were so important, because Stalkey had 4 fouls. Could have probably came back in, but picked up 2 quick ones back to back. But Addie was playing so well, left her out there, and the Hawkeyes probably don't win this game without Addie O'Grady. And you just feel like that 16-foot jump shot really sealed the deal, as she was spectacular around the basket and then able to knock down that jumper as well. Sydney Fulter played 35 minutes and 4 seconds, was just 1 out of 5 from the floor, but did a great job at the free throw line, 8 out of 10, as she had 11 points and 9 rebounds, just missed a double-double, and also had 5 of the 11 steals for the Hawkeyes. And remember, that pressure really bothered Iowa by USC in the second quarter, and that's where many of the turnovers and steals happened. But then the Hawkeyes really able to take that basketball, be under control in the third and fourth quarters especially, handled the pressure nicely, and really Southern Cal had to back off of it, as Iowa used multiple defensive presses against the Trojans. Kylie Fierbach, outstanding defensively. Did not score in this game, but had 4 assists and just 1 turnover, and also had a steal and a block shot. Aaliyah Guyton played 26 minutes and 22 seconds, was 1 out of 9 from the floor, just 1 out of 6 from three-point range. Ended up with just 3 points. Did have 4 turnovers, but Aaliyah Guyton coming off one of her best games as a Hawkeye, and still is going to be a major force with this basketball team down the stretch. Taylor Stremlow played 12 minutes, ended up with 2 points, had 3 assists, and just 1 turnover. And Tegan Mulaney played 4 minutes and 19 seconds for the Hawkeyes in the victory. 25 points from Juju Watkins. She led was one of 3 players in double figures. With 13 was Kiki Ariafen, who was in foul trouble in the first half, and then picked up her third. In the third, she had 13 points and 8 rebounds, so not too shy of a double-double. And then Kennedy Smith had 11 and 4. About time to head to the Hawkeye locker room, as we'll talk to Lucy Olson first, as she was our star of the game. Lucy with 28 points on 10 of 17 from the floor.
Lucy, a huge win over 4th-ranked USC. So just walk us through kind of that game through your eyes.
Yeah, I think the coaches had a really good game plan coming into it, and we just had to follow that. We went on a good run in the beginning, got a little off the game plan, and then the second half we were able to focus back up, and yeah.
Well, you in particular in the second half, huge second half, finishing with 28 points. And I know something, we were talking on the air, how the last time some free throw line got to you, you were out there after the game and didn't let that happen again today. So just, the work you put in, the confidence, and then how you were able to perform in that second half.
Yeah, I mean, my teammates found me a lot of the time, and yeah, I think when we got defensive stops, as a team, that helps me get going on offense as well. But yeah, it was fun. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, can this type of win springboard you guys now? Just the confidence. Talk about the confidence this gives you moving forward.
Yeah, the coaches have been confident in us all year, and Okay.
Well, team celebration incoming, but yeah, just the confidence that it gives you guys.
Yeah, the coaches have been confident in us all year, and I think we believed it, and we just needed a few games to get us there, and now we have it. So
yeah, go get in there with your teammates. Congrats.
Thank you.
Amongst the celebration for Catherine Reynolds inside the Iowa Hawkeye locker room, I appreciate Lucy Olson taking a couple of minutes. Just outstanding this afternoon with 28 points on 10 of 17 from the floor, 8 of 9 from the free throws, from the free throw line, as she talked about that. And our post-game interview with Jan Jensen is coming up, presented by Oaknall. Oaknall's mission is to provide exceptional retirement, living, and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oaknall is conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare campus, Kinnick Stadium, of course, right here at Carver Hawkeye Arena in downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oaknall.com to learn more.
Jan, a huge win, and after all the festivities for Caitlin, it almost like, oh my gosh, and we just won that game. How awesome is that? So, if you can remember 30 minutes ago, after all the awesomeness that ensued, talk us through that win.
Yeah, I was just really, really proud of them because, we've come up close and short in so many games, and then we started off beautifully, and then we let up that second quarter. I lost my mind at half, probably a little bit. I hadn't, but I just did not want that for them again, to come close and then lose all of our confidence. And so for them to respond and then to have our great crowd was with us every step of the way. So I thought the way to beat them was going to be zone. We didn't play it the first half because we were doing so well, right? You're like 27 points until they got the steal. But I didn't mind saving it till the second. And then I was like, well, we got to go with it. It's what I thought was going to win it for us, and thankfully it did. Yeah, your zone defense was a game changer in the second half, as was the efforts of Kylie Feuerbach all night long, the difference she made on Juju Watkins, Sydney Falter. I mean, we can go down the line with their effort tonight and the leadership they showed, but we'd be remiss not to talk about the performance of Lucy Olson. I know. It was so great to see Lucy become Lucy in that second half. And, she just sometimes takes a little more difficult shots. So then that, anybody that does it kind of rocks your confidence. And then, should I take it? Should I not? So the second half, I just went up to her and said, hey, listen, we got to go. I believe in you. You're great. Trust your instincts and trust the play. Don't counter the play. And boy, she got going. And when she gets going like that, it's a big difference maker for our team. Certainly. And then same Addie O'Grady, second half. I just told Addie after the game, she's got the hardest job because she could start and she was starting, but we start fast. And then what I want her to see at this game is like when it rolls, we're going to go with her, right? And I love about Hannah, she understood, got in foul trouble, let's don't rock the boat. And that, I think, is just a good mark of the selflessness of this team. And I'll paint the picture for the listeners. Jan Jensen in a lovely white pantsuit that is now completely soaked from the water celebration that they had when she entered the locker room. So, but having moments like that is what it's all about with your team, right? It's locker room moments that you'll never forget. And so to have this one here with a lot of Big Ten Conference play left, talk about the confidence that you think it maybe gives you and your staff and the weight that you seem to be kind of visibly lifting as you get this win. I just feel like it gives them, it should give them more belief in moving forward, that what we're doing is sound, it is good, and when we rock it, and stick to the plan, and we didn't even shoot that great, but we're still able to do this because our defense is pretty solid. So if we can just keep, moving forward, I have used the analogy, we're kind of swimming to the shore. We got on the shore out west and then got these, couple 3 wins now. But this one, I just hope they just enjoy it. I just want them to enjoy it tonight. And then when we come back tomorrow and start working on, I think it's Minnesota. So I hope it gives us confidence, but this league is really, really tough. Minnesota, they had it within 6 at USC this last, Thursday. So we'll have our work cut out for us, but I'll start thinking about Minnesota after I visit with a few more recruits and take this one in, but I'll get my Minnesota cap on here by the time I shut my eyes. Well, take your time enjoying this one as well, Coach. So happy for you and congratulations on the win. Thank you so much. And thanks to all of our great crowd. Thanks for coming. Thanks for celebrating Caitlin. And thanks for sticking with us. This team is young, and it's still going to stay young. I think we had some good growth steps tonight, but there's a lot of great things, I hope, happening in this rest of the season, but also in the future. And there's nothing like our Hawkeye fan base. I love everybody. I'm just so thankful. And I'm glad we got to enjoy this one together.
One of the best days inside Carver Hawkeye Arena, and there have been a ton of them. This just adds to the list. Thanks to Jan Jensen, as Catherine caught up with her in the Hawkeye locker room, and should be able to celebrate this one for a little bit, right?
Absolutely. That's why the 12:30 start gave you the rest of the afternoon to actually enjoy it, and then worry about Minnesota when you get here to work tomorrow. And certainly the vibe in that locker room was one of enjoyment. They're singing, they're dancing together, they're soaking Jan with water, and I'm pretty sure she got in the middle of the dance circle. A sight to see.
There you go.
A sight for sore eyes.
We might make her do that at Hawk Talk tomorrow night, huh?
Good luck with that. Some square dancing, maybe. More her speed.
I probably won't even ask.
Way over in Kimballton, Iowa. I think that's what they do over there. You tell us, listeners.
That's exactly right. And don't forget, join us for Hawk Talk tomorrow. It should be a great celebration there at the Hyatt Regency from 6 until 7. And then our next game broadcast will be, as Coach Jensen talked about, Minnesota. He's on the West Coast right now and is down to UCLA. And then they'll get back to Minneapolis, and Hawks will get up there on Wednesday, as that is a Thursday night game, Iowa at Minnesota. Slated for 7 o'clock. We will be on the air from Williams Arena with the pregame show at 6:30. Well, thanks so much for joining us all day. Hope that you can soak this one in as an enjoyable Sunday afternoon here inside Carver Hawkeye Arena as the Hawkeyes defeat USC 76-69. And as we look up, there's Clark 22, 2020 through 2024 to go alongside Gustafson and Edwards for the 3 retired women's basketball jerseys. Thanks again for listening. The final score once again, this one never gets old. Number 4, USC goes down to the Hawkeyes 76-69. For Catherine Reynolds, I'm Rob Brooks. We'll talk Hawk Talk tomorrow night, and then Iowa and Minnesota on Thursday. This is the Hawkeye Radio Network.
Hawkeye Basketball has been brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with a Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Honda. To see how Honda crushes the competition, see your local Central Midwest Honda dealer. Honda gets the Midwest. And by Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.